Today's video is brought to you by Assiniboia Downs Gaming and Event Center. And be sure to tune in to Trust the Profits Live Mondays at 8 p.m. Eastern for Monday Night Lights, hosted by Matthew DeSantis.
Big L, rest in peace. Rest in peace.
How awesome was that?
Cocktail Lounge coming in hot on a Thursday.
That was awesome.
Sean Patrick Nolan in the house. What's up, Sean? Yeah, brand new intro, baby. You love to see it. Doing good.
Ready to roll. That intro's got good vibes tonight.
Absolutely. Jump in the chat. Let's go. We're going to make some money here at Woodbine. We've been playing Woodbine the last few weeks.
Yes, sir.
Got 15 minutes to race for a little bit of, I don't know, a little bit of time to talk this thing through.
Yeah.
And guess what, folks? Good news. We're playing our normal $50 bankroll, but we are playing at Woodbine where you have those $20, 20-cent options to play a deep pick 5, a deep pick 4. You got trifectas you can play for 20 cents.
Yep.
Check in the chat. And if you didn't see that intro,
everybody.
ladies and gentlemen, I mean, we're trying to work with Colin. Colin's already in the chat. Yeah, that's a picture you provided to the kids. We put you in there looking like a sweat hog. You know, it wasn't my choice. Let's check in with the chat. By the way, we're gonna make some money. Sean? We lost the last 2 weeks.
Yeah, but we are going to get this done tonight. That ends tonight, my friend. That ends tonight in a big way. I'm excited.
Yep, and we can work with the 20-cent tries if you want. First things first, though. 14 minutes to race 4.
Yeah,
I believe a pick 5 kicks off here, right?
Yes.
And I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker for a cheap pick 5 option.
Yes.
No, I'm sorry. Pick 6 kicks off here. So we can wait one more. Race 5 is going to be the late pick 5, I think, right?
Yeah.
What am I looking at here? Sorry for the
pick 4. Yeah, the jackpot powered pick 6. Yeah.
There is a pick 4 starting here at race 4.
Yeah, because we have 9 races tonight.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, we're getting the summer. Yeah, now we're getting the summer. Now we got more renters. Yep. We got the fun.
Weeks there was only 7, so now we got some options, baby.
Yep, we got some great options tonight.
Colin, someone went snooping. He's checking in on that, and we're going to replay that. We're going to replay that intro because I did not do that. First of all, I'm responsible for about half of that intro.
Yep.
You're going to have to talk to your boy Mark, the producer. By the way, thank you for producing the 80s
Mark.
video game throwback was kind of the feel there, right? So we're trying to go for a, I don't know, Asteroids, Mike Tyson's Punch-Out type feel.
Loved it. Yeah.
Love to see it. Everybody feels good about it except Colin, Colin's a natural complainer. So, you could put him up there on his best day and he's still going to complain. But
the legendary. Thank you, Thomas.
For the record, Colin, I didn't do that picture to you, but throw it into the chat. Did you see the intro? We'll run it back at some point. Cheers to Modelo, the sponsor tonight.
Cheers.
Along with the Assiniboia Downs. Sean's sponsored by Sparkling Ice as usual.
Absolutely. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. Tim Hughes checking in. What's up, Tim? We've got Trisha. Listen, she says, "How was Disney?" How was Disney? I haven't gone yet, Trisha. I've been talking about it long, but a little excited to get the kids out to Disney, go see Mickey the Mouse and all that thing.
Exciting.
I'm leaving Saturday morning super early, so haven't been yet. Jealous of the intro. Formula, you're in there, baby. How can you be jealous of
Yeah,
it?
he's in there. I was just gonna say he's in there.
Colin, I know you're not complaining. I just love messing with you. You know that. Just like you love messing with me. We should have put a Loggins cut into it though.
That was awesome.
All right. Drop into the chat. What are you doing tonight, guys? We got like Sean said, we got 9.
Huh?
We got 9 races tonight, which is we're gonna stick around a little longer. The last couple weeks, it's been 7 race cards, which we've only been on for 3 or 4. We put the work in.
Yeah.
You know,
Tim Hughes already winning the first 3 races.
Surprise, surprise. The guy's a legend.
Right. The man is a legend. A legend.
By the way, Tim Hughes, I'll mention no names, but I did receive an anonymous direct message on Twitter saying Tim Hughes needs to be on more often.
Yep.
In light of the Matthew DeSantis news, which we'll cover a little later. Congratulations to Matthew DeSantis.
Yes,
legend.
Absolutely, Matthew. Yep.
We'll get to that later, but maybe we should see a little more of Tim Hughes. I don't know. It's up to Tim, obviously.
I'm in favor of it. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Tim was good on here, and Tim,
he was great. Yeah.
You love to see it. And Tim said something about because the night he was on, of course, we lost. I think it was 2 weeks ago. I said we're on a 2-week losing streak. And Tim said, nobody's watching. We lost that night or whatever. It's like, dude, I mean, it's gambling. It's horse racing. Things happen.
Yep. Things happen.
Every week.
Short-term memory, out the door.
Bada boom, bada bing. That's what we're doing. What's up, Brett? Thanks for checking in. He says, let's cash tonight. We're going to. Yep. Absolutely going to. I'm going to tell you what, Sean, and I'm not a big pick 5 guy, to be completely honest with you.
Yep.
I love pick 4s.
Yep.
What do you think? Maybe we do put together a quick pick 4 here. I don't know how.
Yeah, I'm game. Yeah.
But I guess we should start off saying, if you're new to the show, we have a $50 bankroll for the night, and what we do is we bet an average of $10 a race, maybe a little lower tonight with the 6. Let's see, we're covering races 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's a lot of math. We got 6 races to do. Yeah, got about $8 or $9 average tonight, so a little lower than normal.
Exciting.
$8 or $9 average. We're going to put up every race. We're going to put up a I don't know, $8 or $9, $10, $12 bet if we're feeling frisky. Brett Glotzer, that's exactly what I was thinking, is a rolling pick 3 on the side, but we want to also bet 1 race at a time for the kids at home. A lot of people new to the game, you know. I think we should at least a per race bet too. So
I like yep.
Do you have any and I'm going to write them down here, but because we have 8 minutes, we got a little time. What do we have for this pick 4 that's starting right here? Give me some must-plays that you cannot exclude from a pick 4 ticket. I've already got the full field cap. Thank you to the formula for help with that.
Yep.
What are we doing here? Race 4. Who is your cannot exclude horse here?
Nicolau, the 5.
Okay, that's a 5. And you can give me more than 1 if you can't.
Yeah, no, Nicolau was the horse that I definitely narrowed in on. That I think if I had to give another one, I think the 1 Hardware Gap could be a very interesting one here too, at a price.
Okay, so you're way outside the box compared to what we have here, which is absolutely fine. This is a huge, by the way, 12 horses in race 4 if you need them.
Yeah.
Woodbine, once again, doing a great job. Jeff Brandis checks in. He says 5 and 14 must be included. Sean already mentioned the 5.
There's 14.
I have the 14.
Yeah. Yep.
I had the 14 as well, Jeff. So, yeah, I think we're going pretty deep here.
Yep.
Race 5, and we're going to run through this quick so we can get back to doing a single race bet. What do you have? Race 5, a shorter field. There's only 8 horses.
Yes, only. Yep. Okay, race 5. I definitely like Sir Seamus. I think he is definitely going to be a major factor. The 4 horse. Yep, and also aim for the sky. 4, 8, 9 is the way I looked at it.
No love for the 2?
Red River
8-1
Rebel.
morning line.
Yeah, Bino. Yeah, and he's going to be bet down too because he's definitely been facing better. He's been facing Super Watson and Anarchist, and Candy Overload. So, formerly trained by
the way,
Kevin Tard.
Looking at the way this is breaking down so far, I'm not sure I'm going to play a pick 4. Thank God for the 20-cent option. So
yeah. Oh yeah. No, but if there's like a if there's a single or
Jeff says 8, 9, 10 in the 5th. All right, Sean, let's move to race 6 quickly. We are down to 6 minutes to post. Race 4.
Yeah.
I guarantee we're making money tonight, Sean. Guarantee.
Love it. Yeah, love it.
All right, give me your must plays in race 6, please.
Old Blue Cliff, the 6. Have to go with it. It has to be used. Chairman Rainbow will be definitely a
7 horse
play.
I said that's a 7 horse.
And the 2 Mount Logan.
That's exactly what we have as the top. Actually, we have 27536, but okay. Let's move to race 7, which will be the 4th leg, and then we'll get back to this race that's about to go off here in 5. What about race 7?
Race 7, I am all over. Let me see here.
We have some bombs included. If we're looking at the formula picks, we'll post.
I'll tell you the one horse that's an interesting one. The prices point to the stars. The 1.
We have the 1. We have the 1 up there too.
Yeah, the 3 Classy Whisper definitely must use, and the 4. I had 3, 1, 4.
And we have the 6 on top, which is 6 to 1.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
so
Uncle Joe. Yeah, Patrick and Shercop. Absolutely.
So I'm going to put together a ticket real quick. I'm going to see what it costs at 20 cents.
Yeah.
Because this is the beauty of playing in Canada, because you get that 20-cent option.
Yeah.
So drop into the chat. What are you doing? And Sean, while we're at it, I guess I'll say for race. I'll hold off. I've got 4 minutes.
Which one?
I was going to say this race coming up here, 4 minutes. We have to provide a bet. Our $50 bankroll is running.
Yes.
But I am going to put this first bet in here. Let's see. I'm going to do it quickly. Nicolau. 1 second, folks. Sorry for the... and by the way, the reason I'm doing this and taking the time to do it is because I actually bet all the races that we bet. So this is not like a...
no, this isn't just not like, let's give it out.
Yeah, this is not a bullshit festival where we talk about what we would do and what we wouldn't.
No,
we're actually doing
convictions. Yep.
Which is, I think it's cool. I mean, I want to win and lose as a group, you guys. So that's what we're trying to do here. So 6, 7, 2 in race 6 and race 7. I'm going 4 deep.
Love it.
And this is not going to be a cheap ticket, folks.
No, but it can be.
I got a $36 ticket at 20 cents.
Yep.
But I'm doing it, babe. And I'll post it real quick. So as far as race 4 alone goes,
yes,
we have the 13, 14, 2, 10, 11. So there's a lot. I mean, it's all over the place.
Oh,
a lot of big prices. So Sean, once again, you told me you like the 5, 1, and 14 as your top 3, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Love the 5. I think the 5's going to run a big race tonight.
And to be completely honest with you, we have the 5 at 6th or 5th best. Wow. Sorry.
Yeah, but it shows how deep these races are. It's great,
And you have the 14 horse. You had the 14 horse at 3rd place. We have the 14 horse at 2nd place.
Yeah.
So let's start there. Maybe we base a key box around the 14. How's that?
Okay. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. Kazushi and Mark. Absolutely.
I think we got to do it.
Thursday night. I love it.
2 minutes to post. We will share. And by the way, thanks again to Woodbine, the staff, all the brass over there who gave us permission to broadcast the live feed.
Yeah.
Thanks again.
Thanks, Klaus. Yeah, absolutely.
Klaus, a living legend in the industry.
He is. Yeah, absolutely is. And both here in Japan. Exactly. Internationally known.
International celebrity.
He is.
Can't go anywhere without signing autographs. All of these things,
absolutely. Yep.
Good to see.
Absolutely. Legend.
So Sean's top That's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna play the first race of the night is gonna be mine for control over the betting. That's how we do it. And the next one will be Sean's team with the 1 minute to post. I will post this quickly.
Yep.
We'll do a $8. Can I squeeze this in for $8? Yep. All right. So here's the bet. Let me type it in.
Jeff played a $1 rolling double 5-14 with 8, 9, 10. Bobby D in the house.
Bobby De Niro. He's been a regular in here. We appreciate it.
Absolutely love him. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 7 saver 5 over the 2, 7, 14. Look at that. Love it, Jeff. Take him, Bobby.
Please, if you post a bet in here and it hits, feel free to post away, brag it up. Do your thing.
Yep.
Here we go. The official bet is a $1 exacta key box.
Yep.
14 with the 1, 2, 5, and 13.
Love it.
That kind of takes into consideration all of Sean's top few, our top few, combines them. That means that we need the 14 to be in the top 2 here.
And that can very much happen.
Official bet up.
They're going into the gate.
And my pick 4, baby. A 20-cent pick 4 for $36 is a big reach, but it is what it is.
It can happen.
And I'm 5 deep in it for the pick 4. Yeah. I'll post that after this one. So I apologize. There's only so many to go deep in here. This 13, 12 horse field. Sorry.
Yeah, Keith just put Matt Bernier and picked the 11 to 30 to 1. The racing secretary at Woodbine should take a major bow because they make races that just aren't easy. You know what I'm saying? That if you can hit value.
The 2 is the top betting choice at 5 to 2 right now, and we have horses involved here. Big prices, man. Big. Even our key box horse is 4 to 1, the 14.
Yeah,
and they're going into the gate here, so we are going to show and share this screen. Let's go, baby. Good luck to everybody.
Yeah.
Once again, our bet is the 14 exacta key box, 14 with the 1, 2, 5, 13. We got lots of support in the chat. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, thanks, everybody. Awesome to have you.
Timmy Hughes with a pick 4. We'll share that in a minute here.
Yeah. Good luck, Tim. Show them how it's done. There goes the 14. Locked up.
6.5 furlongs. Let's go. Turf race. Right, 10 and 12 out quick, 13 right there.
Hot pace up front, 99 to 1, trying to shock the world right now. Oh, did we freeze? Yeah, there you go.
That 10 horse at 8 to 1, and he's starting to drop anchor.
Yeah.
This should get interesting here.
Come on, Nicolau.
This is wide open, boy. 14's not going to get there, I don't think.
Where is he? Is he close?
7. Let's see. The 11's involved.
Come on, Nicolau.
1 on the inside. 7. Here comes the 5 way outside, but wow. 7, 5, 11.
7, 5, 11.
7, 5, 11, which hits none of us. Did anybody call for that 7?
Huh?
Actually, let's see here. Bobby D.
Yeah, Bobby had a set. It's 5 over the 2, 7.
1 over the 2, 3, 7. That one's no good. What's the saver? 5 over 2.
5 over the 2, 7 for you. That one's there. If he boxed it, I don't know if this is 5 over or if he's boxing it or keying it, or if he keyed it, that he's got it. Boy, that 5 was loaded with run and just had nowhere
dude, that was.
to go.
I mean, that's what you get in a 12-horse turf race. You get lots of opportunity.
Yeah, he was loaded.
6-1 comes up. The 7, I believe it came 7, 5, 11. Was that what it was?
Yeah, I think so. 7, 5, 11. Where was it? 2 drop anchor there.
Never fired.
Wow.
We had the 5. I thought we had a glimmer of hope there on the outside, but no good. The 5 ran way too late. Yeah. Like you said, he was loaded up, but 7, 5, 11, 1.
He had massive traffic trouble. Massive. Watch him next time. For those who don't know out there, Katerina Vasileva is a really good trainer. So use her. She's really good. And the nicest person, but a really good trainer. Look at the 5. He had to go like 6 paths. Wow. And look who has joined us.
Speaking of living legends, Carson's in the house.
The lovely lady herself. How are you?
Good. How are you guys? Happy
Doing
Thursday.
Great.
It is Thursday, right?
Hell yeah.
I'm trying to get my light
the lighting looks all right there. I'm not used to seeing you without a broadcast from somewhere exotic.
Yeah, exactly. She's broadcasting from home. Exactly.
The same place for 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah, the live broadcast fees for her, they just couldn't take them anymore. Too popular, you know.
You guys are crazy. How are we doing?
We're doing great. How you doing?
All right. Trying to get back on the day shift swing of things.
We just played a very tough first race.
Okay.
Did you miss the intro?
Yes, possibly.
Oh, Carson missed the intro. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to run it back. We'll get it back.
Yeah, we're going to run the intro back, Carson.
Okay.
Legendary. Colin loved it. So listen, we played the first race. I don't think anybody really did well there. It was a 12-horse turf race. Obviously, a lot of things can happen. Our horse came. I went 5 deep in a pick 4, missed it. What are you gonna do?
You know, that was a tough race. That could have been an all race. You know.
Right.
That really could have been. I mean, there was 7 horses that could have won that race.
The good news is we have 9 races tonight, so we're going to get through.
Exactly. Yep.
Last couple of weeks we only had 7, so it was over by like 8:30. Tonight it's going to be more like 9:30, which is good.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, checking us in, Keith. What's up, Keith? It's been a while, man. Keith is usually the good luck, good luck charm in the booth. He hasn't been able to join. But we need you back, baby. We're going on. This is 2 weeks, two losses in a row. We're not going to have
Carson with us tonight. She's gonna turn it around for us.
We need you, Carson. I'm just going to be honest. We've had 2 losing weeks, and we're going to go. We're going at it today. What are you going to do?
I know. I had to travel to the ends of the earth, aka Henderson, Kentucky.
Did you have fun at the pea pod?
I did. The pea patch was pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It was hot. Oh Lord, it was so hot. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Some ice baths post race, iced coolers. They did excellent job taking care of the horses, but it was very hot.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, it gets awful humid down there.
It's a hot one here today too, for sure. It's
like 90. Very hot here. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw South Carolina was getting the heat index advisory for like over 100.
Yeah, it's pretty warm. Pretty warm down here, you know. Gotta keep hydrated with Modelo tonight. Thanks again, Modelo.
There you go. Amen. Amen.
Carson, any drinks going down tonight? What are we doing? Too early?
Have this cider, like a cider day, nice and refreshing.
Okay, there you go.
I like the peach. The strawberry is probably my favorite. Second to their Mad Bark, which is like an apple cinnamon. But it's more of a winter edition for them, so it's kind of hard to find this time of year. This one is pineapple. It's actually really nice. Not too sweet.
Sounds summery.
Summery, yes.
Jared hit the exacta. Good work, Jared.
Nice job, Jared.
Let's see here. Gary Galdari.
Hey, Gary.
What's up?
How are
I think
you?
that's a new name. I love to see a new name in the chat. I'm always going to say what's
great
up to the new name. I hope it's a new name. Otherwise, I'm a jerk. Let's see. Oh, I saw something about Boston Red Sox.
Yeah, there's a Red Sox hate play. I guess he's going with the Marlins over the.
I agree. I hate the Red Sox.
Yeah, I know you do.
We won't get into that tonight. I don't have a team. The Tigers haven't been good in like a decade. So, what's up, No Chalk? Good to see you. Keith has been to Disney 14 times, dude.
That's
Keith,
amazing.
so I didn't go to Disney until the first time I went. I was 35 years old. Obviously, I have young children. I went with them. I did it for them. It's not my thing, but I have now been in the last 7 or 8 years, probably 7 or 8 times.
Wow.
So I'm a veteran of the trade now.
That's awesome.
Not really my thing, but
wow.
You do it for the kids.
Last time I went to Disney, wow, it was just like 4.
Mickey Mouse was still in black and white, or what?
Yeah, they were just building the hotel after the Polynesian, the Floridian, which was being built the last time I was there.
There you go, the Grand Floridian, which is a staple.
Yes, absolutely.
Tim Hughes likes the cider. Boys makes great ciders. My wife drinks those. All right,
love it.
Tim, don't act like you don't sneak one in when you run out of beer at the end of the night. I know I'm guilty of that. I'll tap into one of those shitty cider things, or not cider. I like cider, seltzer things, the White Claws and all that crap.
The White Claws, yeah.
I won't drink them, but if I'm out of beer, I'll drink them. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Carson, I will give you the choice, my friend, ladies' choice. Would you like race 5 or would you like race 6?
I don't know if I should try the different browser or what's going on.
Are you hanging up? You delayed?
Yeah, it just said unstable connection and I couldn't hear. I could see stream, but just couldn't hear.
Okay. Yeah, I was saying, would you prefer race 5 or race 6? Ladies' choice.
I'm gonna get buzzed if I make a pick for race 5. I'll get the alarm. The alarm.
The pet alarm.
Oh, yes. That means you have to take it.
I'll take race 6.
That means you have to take race 5. You have to take it.
Oh, I like race 6.
Oh, I'm telling you right now, I have an absolute bomb in race 6. I'm hoping it's a bomb.
Okay. Well, we'll let
Was
you
it,
get the
was it
bomb.
mentioned in our pick 4 that we talked about with the 6,
yes,
7,
it
2?
was one of the ones that I liked. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. So what do we decide? Who's taking race 5? We need to make some money. I'm tired of losing. We've lost the last couple of weeks. It's not happening.
Will.
Well, Sean has the bomb, so let him have race 6. I'm gonna look.
Does this mean we have a dead pet alarm coming? It's okay.
Yeah, I might break my own record. Jeez.
No, that you've already passed that one. That one is safe.
You're safe. You're safe.
You are already well into it.
Daniel J says he's going in with some orange juice and Smirnoff. Okay.
Oh, like it.
Now we're talking, baby.
Champions.
Now we're talking to you.
Yeah, that is a good breakfast. It's kind of like remember when we were kids, the what was it, Wheaties? You had the Michael Jordan, you had whoever was the greatest athlete in the world was eating Wheaties. I always looked up to those who were drinking Smirnoff and orange juice at 7 in the morning. That type of thing.
Tim, that is not the answer, but it's a very good guess. That is not the answer for us.
By the way, shout out. I think Daniel J's new in the chat. You love to see it.
Yeah, great to see that. We got Banjo Bear reference here.
Hell yeah. We'll never forget Banjo Bear, the original dead pet alarm winner.
The original dead pet alarm. Yep. The man who started it all, Banjo. Yep.
God, that was so great. What a moment. A moment we'll never forget.
That will live in infamy.
Truly. We have 17 minutes. I believe the late pick 5 starts now too. If anybody's going in, I just lost my ass on a pick 4 there, so I'm not going to do a pick 5. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I went deep on a pick 4 and lost in the first leg. So we are not going to run the pick 5 back. But if you have a pick 5 ticket that works for you, please share.
Yes. And
he says he's a legend in the lounge. If you can, Colin, if you could please share a picture of Banjo Bear. I mean,
where is Banjo Bear? The picture. Yeah.
The backstory on it is Colin, who's supposed to be a professional handicapper, picked I can't remember what the race was. Where's like Banjo Bear? Is he Gulfstream Park horse? I can't remember.
No, Lone Star. It was like Lone Star. And he picked Banjo Bear at Lone Star. Yeah.
It was amazing. Absolutely amazing. He picked it and then admitted later on that he only picked it because he had a dog who passed away a few years ago named Banjo, and the alarm was invented, and ever since then it's been a staple. So thank you, Colin, for hours of fun.
Yeah.
Shoddy usually checks in with a dead pet alarm worthy horse.
I know. Yeah, usually is that. Yeah.
Oh, where is she? Is she working tonight?
She said she couldn't share the screen. She couldn't share with the bar. We've been live in bars across the nation and the world, for that matter.
Yeah.
But not tonight from Shoddy. So.
No, that's okay. He's been good. Yeah.
Thanks everybody for joining. We have 35 online now on YouTube, plus other ventures such as Twitter and Facebook and all that. Please retweet, like the video, subscribe, all that good stuff. Yeah. We appreciate it all.
Todd misses Banjo.
And Todd is in. And
in the house.
I wouldn't expect anything less. He misses him. Absolutely. I wouldn't expect anything less from Todd to check in with a Banjo reset.
No, absolutely no. Yep.
So 14 minutes to race 5. Is Carson going race 5? Is that what we're doing?
Yep.
By the way, clipboard like an official coat or something here tonight.
Love it.
Oh, that's a beauty, that white number 10. Put it in the chat. What are you guys doing? Sean, what do you think on race 5? Let's just get right into it.
Yep. My number 1 pick from the horse that I was singing around was Sir Seamus with Ramon Hernandez for Alex McPherson and Doug McPherson. This horse just hooked like Palazzi and Dancing Danielle and Ready for the Lady. These horses would all be 1-5 in this race. And coming down on the turf. Don't think we like that exactly. And now we're going back to 5 furlongs. And I think this distance is going to be exactly where she belongs in this group.
So you're pretty firm on the 4.
You're going to bring the speed.
Yeah, Carson, my stream sucks too. Just you're not the only one.
Yeah.
So you know.
Oh, okay. I just want to make sure. So yeah, the Sir Seamus is where I was going to get the dead pet alarm. My horse's nickname or barn name, as we call it in the show world, is Seamus. So.
Hey, there you go.
Yes, but I also like this 2 here.
I would never do that to you as a regular on here.
The 2 here.
It came late though. For you, that's late. That's late. That's pretty good.
All right, there's your dead pet alarm. It wouldn't feel like the lounge without it, you know?
Yeah. Did we lose Carson? She's still smiling.
I think so. Smiling in a perfect position for the same extended amount of time. It's really talent.
Yeah, exactly.
Colin says this sucks.
Technical terms.
Colin says this sucks, which if you're a legend in the cocktail lounge or any of our live streams, you know exactly what this sucks means. That is
exactly. Yep.
The recall to Mr. Automatic.
Yeah, Mr. Automatic, the man, the myth, the legend.
All right.
Mr. Automatic, if you ever are in the lounge, I don't think he's ever been in. Not on my watch.
He's never been into the lounge, no. But that would be amazing.
We need it.
We'll have to find him. Exactly.
My life would be complete if Mr. Automatic checks in.
So Carson, you were saying that you like the 2 here, Red River Rebel?
Yeah, with vinyl. I want to use my thoughts going forward were going to be an exacta key the 4 there and use the 2 and the 10.
I like it. Okay. 2 and the 10. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Above par, Johnny Campos. Zoe Joe just won the last race, Krejmar.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Street Boss.
I also have the 2-4. The 2-4 is the Formula Picks top 2 here too. So
yeah.
Okay.
It looks smart, especially at 5-1 and 3-1. I mean, you can't.
Yeah.
The 10 involved is also the 10 horse is the current betting favorite, but it's pretty close.
My live odds aren't updating, but on the stream for the race, it looks like the 10 and the 4 even odds here at 3-1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
Yeah. This is another wide open race. The 8 has a chance, 9 has a chance. This is another wide open race. Woodbine pulling out the stops here on Thursdays.
I love it.
There's only 8 in this one, so last race had 12 on turf. That's always a tough call.
Yeah, I agree.
10 minutes to post. Jeff is touting the 8 horse here at what looks to be 7-1 currently. So Jeff, if you like that horse, good luck. That's a nice price at 7-1.
Yeah, Steve Cherkoff.
I had the 8 horse third as well.
Oh, okay. Sky Mesa.
Yeah. Yet to miss the board on the Woodbine turf.
Yeah.
Mike Whitten checking in. He's quickly become a legend.
Hello, you sir.
Quickly become a legend in the lounge. I mean, it takes a lot to be a legend in the lounge, and Mike Whitten has done it in quick order. I mean, just
yes, he is.
Very impressive. A small work of art that he's painted for us, but
I thought of Mike Whitten the other night. I was watching Louisiana Downs where my friends Aubrey Green and Angel are riding, and who shows up at Louisiana Downs but Del Cid? Exactly. So I said, there's Mike Whitten's boy.
There he is.
Moving tracks.
That's all you need. That's all you need. By the way, Colin has provided a picture of Banjo. It'll be quickly uploaded as quick as I can. I'm having some internet troubles. I apologize. But man, we will have a tribute tonight. Oh,
to Banjo.
It's too much. Breaks my heart looking at him. Her or him?
It's almost like another Scar moment. Yeah.
Yeah, it's too much. Too much emotion. Incredible. What are we at? A call center? What's going on here?
Yeah, we are seriously, exactly.
Carson answering phones in the call center.
No, I just asked if someone was getting a fax, and I wondered if Colin had faxed the picture of Banjo to you. It sounded like a fax phone. I'm like,
it did. It really did. Well played. Colin faxing a picture of Banjo in, which
I love it.
And Carson going in long form facsimile. For all the kids at home, that is the way of communication that us old folks did pre-1999. I don't know. Well, you love to see Colin getting involved early.
Love it.
Love it.
And we will have a tribute coming up. Don't miss it. A tribute to Banjo.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Doesn't Banjo deserve it? I mean,
yeah,
let's be
absolutely. Honest. The creator of the pedal.
I think so.
I
don't even know who Banjo is.
You got to give credit where credit's due.
Yep.
It's one thing I've learned. You need to pay back
see,
Todd
already. The next animal I will own will now be named Banjo. See, excellent.
Thank you, Todd. Thank you.
See, the tributes are just flowing.
Classy move. It's a classy move. We appreciate it. Todd's always classy, by the way. He's always brings an element of class to the lounge, which we're big on class, clearly. You know?
Yeah.
You'd love to see it.
Yeah.
All right, let's get back to it. We have 6 minutes to post race 5.
Yep.
I think we all decided we liked the 2 and the 4. Carson's throwing the 10 in. Is that what you're doing, Carson? The 2, 4, and the 10. How are we doing that? You said a key box. How are we working?
Yeah.
She may be frozen again. Either that or she's a very statuesque, which is fine.
One of the two. Yep, exactly. So I think she was doing 4 with the 210, but I'm not sure if she wanted anyone else in it. You know? Oh, there she is.
She's back.
Elsa unfroze her.
Every time I type what I'm going to say, then my video pops back up. But yeah, it's clear weather here. I don't know what's going on. So I'm sorry.
So, okay, we're doing exactly key box 4 with the 210?
Yes.
Okay. We're doing? Okay.
That's what we're doing.
Okay.
And that is a $4 bet for $1. So what are we going to do? 2? Make it an $8 bet? That seems reasonable, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So official bet for race number 5.
Yep.
And Sean, if I drop off, I mean, I'm having all kinds of. I mean, you'd think it's a dial-up modem from America Online 1992 right now. It's so
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for one of your computers to say you have mail.
Yeah, exactly. It's not good. I'm just warning you now. I could drop out anytime as well. So
I hear you. No worries. I got you both. I got your backs. Yeah.
and that's a key box, right, Carson?
That's what I did, yes.
That's a key box. Yep. Yep. No worries.
Hakuna Matata, folks. Hakuna Matata. Speaking of Disney, you know?
Yeah.
Anybody familiar with Disney's work on The Lion King?
Yes.
One of the greatest films ever made, which I
Absolutely.
hate. I'll be honest. I wouldn't go to Disney without the kids. I got 2 daughters. They love it. They're like crackheads for it. So I get it, but not my thing, but I do love Lion King.
I hear you.
Sean, what's your favorite Disney reset? Anything? Do you like Disney at all?
Yeah. I've always been a huge Donald Duck fan.
Whoa. And by the way, he gets no respect, does he?
He gets no respect whatsoever. There was a movie named Three Caballeros, which is one of my favorite movies. Where Donald Duck
was that thing, dude? Because he has not had a modern movie made about it.
No, that's
wrong. By the way,
that's wrong.
It is.
Exactly.
I think we're racist against ducks or against animals that float on the water. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. The man goes through walls for Daisy. You know, has 3 nephews he takes care of. Absolutely no love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes me sick, to be honest.
He has Darkwing Duck. He's his whole family. You know, exactly. Show some respect. We need a movie. Exactly.
Hell yeah, Carson. What about you? Any Disney favorites from your side?
Well, the girl watches Encanto. Mirabelle's probably
great. I love Encanto.
And I really like The Good Dinosaur. We'll watch that one a good bit. It sort of came out at an odd time, I think maybe during COVID, so it didn't get a lot of exposure when it was in the theaters and just sort of kind of got missed, but it's excellent.
What was that now?
The Good Dinosaur.
The Good Dinosaur. I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's our second favorite.
I
haven't seen it. I will check it out, though. I mean, that's if you're an Encanto fan, which, by the way, the biggest Disney dorks I know, I'm talking adult Disney dorks that go like 40 times a year.
Yeah.
They hated that movie. They were like, it was terrible. I'm like, you're sickening if you don't like that movie.
Yeah, you can't.
Do you like Coco?
Like
Coco was great, too.
Yeah, Coco's good. She likes that one, too. That's probably number 3. Being in Florida, we do like a lot of the Hispanic or Latin themed movies.
Yeah, for sure.
We would go. We had the annual pass was worth it because then you could kind of go for a couple of things and not feel like you were wasting $200 to see one thing. But now that we live in Kentucky, we just have to watch it on TV.
Mike Whitten, that's my mom's favorite movie of Disney's Moana.
Oh yeah,
that's great. Moana, baby, yeah.
Yeah, she loves watching that with the nieces. Yeah.
You know what, dude? One of these days, my daughter is an incredible singer.
Yeah.
And I would love to make her do it live. She would too, by the way, because she sings in front of halls of a ton of people.
Yeah.
Moana, dude. Whatever that song is, what's the big song? I can't remember it.
That's a great song.
She nails it. I'm drawing a blank, dude. I don't know. That and she does the
For Moana?
Yeah. Whatever that big Moana soundtrack.
So, yeah, some pop artist recorded it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm sure the horse racing fans here are loving the Moana chat. You know what I'm saying?
And we're 1 minute to post here at Woodbine.
Here's the official bet. This
Love
one
it.
is on Carson. Carson, you better be right. $2 key box, 4 with the 2 and the 10.
Yep.
No
I like it. I like that. I like that. I'm a fan.
By the way, if you're a Disney hater, Mike Whitten chiming in. How far will I go? Is that the right?
I think that's one of the lyrics. I don't know if it's the song title or one of the lyrics.
Yeah.
Where I'll go.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sounds right.
Good pull though, Mike Whitten, one of the last guys I'd expect to pull some Disney lyrics out.
You get very good at trivia when you have kids, I think.
How far I'll go? Is that it? Carson,
Yep.
is that official? Okay.
Yeah.
So Mike, you were there. A little grammar challenge, but Mike was there.
Yeah.
Oh,
all right, they're loading them up, folks.
You know where you are. You know. Yeah.
I can't even remember the melody of it. Great song though. Carson, maybe you can do it for us here after the race. No pressure.
If I lose,
Carson said she'd do a solo.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. Exactly. If Carson's bet doesn't win, she has to do a solo of Moana.
I love it.
Moana soundtrack.
Come on, 3.
Yeah, they're all rooting for the race. They're all rooting for your bet.
The 8 does not want to load.
No. Chirkup horse not wanting to load.
It's got a nice hind end. Looks like a sprinter. Needs to get on dirt.
Loading them in now. Let's go. We got that 4
great.
with the 210. Let's do it for the kids at home. Let's do it for Moana.
Yeah. Let's do it for Moana. Here we go.
Let's do it for Moana.
One time for Moana.
One time for Mirabelle.
They're off. Oh, 4 gets out. Wow. 4 missed a gate.
All right. He's got the 10 horse.
Yeah, right
horse
there.
Outside of the 8. 10 is the current favorite. Our key box horse, the 4, needs to get up and involved. Hopefully the 8 drops anchor here. It looks like this might happen for us here. Four's going.
Yeah, 4's coming over the top. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Man, the 8's hanging tough, though. Man, big price on the 8. 8-7.
8-7. Wow. 8-7-4.
And Sean, it looks like we should have. I should have aborted the pick 4 there and played the pick 5 because we're starting off with a 5-1.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
5-1 shot there.
I know. Woodbine. They make so competitive races where so many horses, can win with the right trip, Tim Hughes got the exact and try.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Jeff had it. Yeah.
Everybody but us. I mean, I had the 8.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Carson,
I had the
Carson,
4,
the
8,
big,
9.
the big rear end dirt horse just beat them on the turf.
Carson's on. Well, you were on mute. Are you off mute? And now, ladies and gentlemen, Carson will perform the full soundtrack to Moana.
The full sound. Wait a minute. It was
Encanto.
just a song a minute ago.
This is what the guests come to see. Exactly. Yeah, no matter what happens on the racetrack, you will leave a winner. It doesn't matter. Yep.
Can't believe
Do I
the
need to
necklace.
put the lyrics up on the screen?
Jeez.
The big rear end dirt horse beats the turf horses. 4 lost it right out of the gate.
Yep, it was over before it started for the 4.
Yeah,
Absolutely
4
no
lost it
chalk.
right
I
out of
agree.
the
Had
gate.
the 8, but did not figure the 7.
But we're going to bring us back here. We are going to bring us back.
Now
in a
comes the
big
late
way.
pick 4, guys.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the late pick 4 is starting now, right? We're going to build a ticket. Please, I know we got some great cappers in the chat. Please throw down your late pick 4 tickets.
Yes.
Win or lose together. That's the whole idea of the lounge.
Yep. Exactly.
We're rooting for it. We want to get you guys home. We want to be winners.
Yep.
Tim Hughes, we got a legend in the chat who's a legendary capper.
Yep.
We have no chalk who's legendary. Keith's legendary. Todd's a legendary. I'm just a smart ass and a drug user. Todd, drop in with what drugs are you on tonight? We need to hear it. I mean, the people are clamoring for more.
Even 4th. Ugh.
Mike Witten, a legend. Colin Sheehan, a legend. We got a lot of legends in here.
Loves legends. Yep.
You know?
Yep.
People are paying money for this type of broadcast. And
Great.
Carson is ready. And do we need musical accompaniment or are we just doing this straight? Encanto. I mean, you could Moana or Encanto. That is amazing. I'll pull the karaoke version up if you want. We can do it.
I'm not a singer.
I thought we agreed that if you lost that bet, we'd do the karaoke, though. That would be so fun.
No, not only am I wrong, I also chase people away with my singing. If my picks make you run, my singing will.
By the way, if you did it, we would clip it and make it a legend on TikTok and everything else too. So
exactly, there'd be at least 10 million viewers, at least, at least. And that's just Europe.
Where we at?
Never mind,
Yeah, forget about it.
That's just Europe. Never mind America.
Waiting on
man checking in. By the way, I'll stop to appreciate several new chat members here. Thanks everybody for joining tonight.
Yeah, thanks, Catman.
Going to Catmandu, baby. We got late pick 4 starting up here in what do we got? 20 minutes or something?
Yeah, one of my favorite drivers ever as a kid was Cat Manzi, Catello Manzi. Legend at Freehold. Legend at Freehold.
Wow, that's turning back the clock, huh?
Yeah. The legend. Yep.
A living legend.
Tello Manzi. Yep. All right. Let's see if we can bring this back here. There we go.
Brett Glotzer checking in. He's already got an opinion on race 6 rather. Throw that up there for the kids. Yeah, we talked about originally when I was building that first pick 4 that busted out the first leg. 672 was our choices here.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
By the way, I have to update the bankroll. We started with 50. I lost
12,
and Carson lost 8 there. So we are down to 30, folks.
Yeah.
No big deal. We've come from further back than this.
I'm bringing us right back with a horse that I think is going to be a huge, huge winner in this race.
Don't be bashful. Let's do it. There's your bankroll across the bottom, folks.
And already my horse is getting played.
Let's see what he's. This is just masked with just wonder, and the people are chomping at the bit to know who Sean's talking about here, because we know we're going to move the needle as soon as he says it.
We're going to move it. Yep. One of my plays of the night.
I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to make a late pick 4 pick.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to sit on it.
Good. There you
as
go.
long as it's alive, I'm going to sit on it.
Yep.
If it loses, I might come back for more, but I'm gonna put it all in on a late pick 4. So with that said, everybody, please tell us your late pick 4 bets, starting with race 6, 7, 8, and 9. That's it, man. We haven't had a chance to do this because, again, they've only had 7 races the last couple weeks. So, and then stay tuned because Carson is starting to put together that solo Encanto soundtrack reset.
Yes. Exactly.
So get the kids around the screen. Bring the kids in. Bring the old folks in. Whoever. If Disney has touched your family in any way, bring them all into the room.
Yeah.
It's brought to you by.
Not literally.
Yeah. Wow.
So Carson, who do you like here in race 6?
Carson went darker than me there, which I'm proud of you for that one. That was awesome.
You're welcome. 2.
2. Okay.
I'm a fan of
2.
Mesman Shaw.
Speaking of figurative, I can't even get it out.
No, go ahead, say it.
Colin was in the chat earlier.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I won't make any allegations, but he has been known, much like the Penn State former assistant coach, some rhythmic slapping and horseplay going on in the locker room with Colin. We won't talk about that like we won't talk about Bruno, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. Have fun with that, kids at home. Carson's clearly not familiar with the Penn State coach from, I don't know, when was that, 15 years ago or so?
Yeah.
Look that one up if you need to at home.
15 years ago? It's not been that long. It was like
I don't know. I'm so old. No, it was longer. Jerry Sandusky, a legend in the game.
Yep.
Very similar to Colin, in case you needed it. 2011. Thank you, Leo. We're picking it.
What? How is it similar to Colin?
Guys, this is what the lounge is for. We're betting on the horses. We're trying to win. We're having fun as a group.
Yep.
But we're also talking. I mean, a little Jerry Sandusky sprinkling. Maybe we do some Epstein chatter later if you guys are interested.
Yep,
but
there you go.
you know, you love to see some some high class yet low stress level discussion amongst the peeps.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And by the way, No Chalk bringing some serious heat. No Chalk is one of these guys who knows how to build a
pick 4,
horizontal pick 4, pick 5 type sequence here. So I'm going to take note of this. He likes a 6, 7, 10. We originally had the 6, 7, 2. I'm going to add the 10 on. He likes the 3, 7 in the second leg, and he likes the 6 as a single in race 8. And then a 5, 8, 5, 8, 11. We're going to add this in. Thank you, Mr. Chalk, who has Sean, you remember that ticket? I know we brought it up several times, but I think he spent, was it a $2 ticket?
$4 and he hit 500 and something bucks, $600 on a $4 ticket.
Yeah, like a pick 5 spent. Yeah. I mean, it was like 3 singles and it was ridiculous.
Yeah.
Legendary status. By the way, Colin must not be in the chat or else he would have replied to the Penn State stuff. It's not fun unless he's in here.
No.
So we'll get back to that later once Colin shows his face. We have 37 people in the chat. Thanks, everybody.
We're going thanks, big. Everybody. Yeah.
Right at the wire checking in. We love it. Thank you.
Yeah.
Catman going 5, 6, 7 exacta. I love the 6-7. Let's see what are we doing here with the. I'm having a lot of issues with my live stream on TVG, so I'm trying to look at what the current odds are here.
Yep. You want the odds right now? Yep.
6 is the current favorite, 9-5.
Yep, 9-5. Yep. Then we got the 7 is 9-2, and the 2 is the second favorite at 4-1.
Yep.
Mount Logan. Yep. Then we have the you have to go all the way up to the 3 at 9-1 and the 1 at 10-1. And everybody else is double digits.
Sean, are we looking at? Is that the same live stream you have, or am I?
Yep.
Behind.
Yep. Nope. You got the same thing. Yep. Let me see here. Yep.
Is that pretty live for you? I'm having streaming issues, so making sure I'm not showing something that's an hour.
You're only a couple of seconds. You're only a couple of seconds behind. Only a couple of seconds. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Good.
Hey, Uncle Sully in the house.
And ladies and gentlemen, it is time for another legend to check in. Uncle Sully. Who we betting on, he says. That's what we're working on, a late pick 4, Uncle Sully. Absolutely. We have – this is what you do. You get celeb sightings.
Yep.
You know. And we get Colin in once in a while. Yeah, we have 15 minutes. Long time to go. Jeff checking in. Let's see this. In my honest opinion, you can single the 9 in the 8th race for your horizontals. Wow. I had the 9 on top too, Jeff, for what it's worth.
Okay.
In race 8, number 9. But not super confident in a single there, babe.
Yeah.
I'm not disagreeing. I agree that the 9's first, but we'll let the we'll let the club do the work here. And by club, I mean the team, the fam, the chat. We're watching race 6 in 14 minutes there in the paddock. Let us know what you see.
A reload. Reload is a very good Canadian sire.
And the chat continues to grow tonight. We appreciate it. We know it's a little early. A lot of folks don't get off work, get home until about now. So it can. It seems like when we play Woodbine in the lounge, it grows throughout the night. So thanks everybody for joining. We have 9 races tonight, so we have we'll be on for all 9. The 6 currently sitting at 2-1. Second choice right now is 7-2, the 2-horse. And we have live reaction from Carson, who's watching this paddock, watching closely at what's happening here.
Forlorn.
Chairman Rainbow.
Oh, Decky.
Declan Carroll.
Yeah. The man, the myth, the legend. He has a great YouTube channel.
He's hilarious.
I forgot to follow him. Yeah, he is funny. I've heard him. He's a great kid. I've heard him.
Great kid.
I've heard him on some streams. We need to get him on here one of these nights. So obviously not on a long night when he's riding, but
No. Yep. I will get him on. The man, he is. It feels like
I've talked to him before. I've talked to him before about coming on. And he was very interested in coming on, but it was like. Similarly, like he's riding on the nights that I was going to ask him to come on, so it just didn't work out. But
and his dad, so we'll get him on. Yeah, he is man in racing. His dad may be the nicest man in racing, David Carroll. I mean, there is not everyone loves him. He's the head assistant to Mark Casse, and
you see,
and his wife Kim is the one who works out all the super horses. So it's a full family affair.
All right, we're going to run this through real quick, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to play a late pick 4, and I don't want to lose in the first leg again. I mean, we already did that once. Race number 6, I'll go to Carson first. Who are you not leaving off this ticket? And I'm talking just strictly to win. We're not talking about trifectas or any of that stuff. We're talking about just to win for a pick 4 ticket. Who would you not leave off, Carson?
Yeah, I'm going to include the 6 and the 7, and also the 5. 7, 6, and then the 3 is interesting here to me as well. It seems to have a good bit of early speed.
So I'm going to tell you what I have. I have the 2, 6, 7, and 10 involved right now. And I think that kind of
yeah.
And who was you had the 3? You think the 3
I just
could
found
win
the
here
3.
too?
I just found the 3 interesting here. Definitely including the 6 and the 7. I think that's a no-brainer for everybody there. But the 3 was interesting, and it's taken some money here. I don't know.
Yep, agreed.
That is my.
All right, now let's move to race 7 real quick.
Oh, Robert Geller's play of the night.
Sean, go ahead. Sorry.
Robert Geller's play of the night.
The 2 I haven't involved here.
He has been on fire. He just had it on Saturday.
Sean, outside.
Yep.
Sean, I was going to say outside of 2, 6, 7, 10. Is there a must play? You're not going to leave him off. You wouldn't dare put a pick 4 ticket in without what horse? Anybody, or do we have it covered with the 2, 6, 7, 10?
Yep. No. Absolutely, my 3. Amazon Forester. This horse.
All right, Carson liked the 3 as well. I'm throwing him in.
I will tell you why this is my long shot play of the night, because this horse, lost in his first race to Cuckoo Kaipu, who is right now the favorite on the Canadian side for the King's Plate. He's been absolutely monster. This horse was 4 wide, and then last time he was bet down versus Old Blue Cliff. This horse damn near went over the rail. I'm surprised that Ryan Munger was able that he wasn't swimming with the fishes. This horse got absolutely destroyed. No chance last time. Throw a big X around that. The fact that he was even able to stay on his horse was just absolutely remarkable. This horse, I think today the blinkers come off. Zojo Krosmar, who's already won 1 race tonight, is legendary for taking the blinkers off and his horse is running. That is a horse you cannot leave off at 9 to 1.
Thank you. So listen, we're 5 deep in the first leg, and we're going to play a 20-cent ticket, so we can spread.
I like 2, 3, 6, 7
comfortably. You're leaving the 10 off, Carson. Your thoughts on the 10? Can I leave him off?
I did not include him, but I'm clearly
somebody in the chat convinced me on that. I think it was No Chalk, maybe. Let's see. No Chalk, what are we doing?
Could be, yeah. Let me see here.
Because I did not originally have the 10 either.
Keve riding for Robert Tiller. Speed.
Somebody in the chat,
I don't know. If you want to take a swing on long odds, I'd include the 11. If you're trying to, as far as
I'm trying to not add anymore. I'm trying to cut one.
Just saying, I don't see
I'm leaving the
10, but okay. So I don't know.
Okay, I'm taking the 10 out. I'm trying to find who said the 10. No Chalk at 6, 7, 10. See, it wasn't crazy.
Yeah. Cannot leave.
Only partially crazy. All right, I'm taking the 10 out. No Chalk, you can swing the hammer if that 10 horse gets us here. So race 7, let's do it. I'm just going to tell you what I have. You guys correct me. Please give me something I cannot leave off. I have 3, 4, 6, 7 for race number 7. Am I missing anybody who has to be included?
The 4? We have the 4 20 to 1? Or is it the 2, 3?
Yes. No, race 7.
Race sorry,
7
race
is
7.
pick 4.
Sorry. I thought sorry. Okay, race 7.
I have the 3,
4.
I have 3, 4, 6, 7 for race 7.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Yeah. The 1, I mean, if you're
I like the 1 a little bit.
But
I'm sorry, I have the 1. I have the 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. I do
Yeah.
have the 1.
Yep.
Is the 1 worth?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay.
No.
Carson, anybody I'm crazy for leaving off there? Race 7?
Too many numbers.
Who give me your top couple in race 7. How's that?
the 4, and the 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
She adds a 9.
Mm-hmm. This is race 7.
Temple Madden. All right, let's move to race 8 real
Temple
quick. I
Madden.
added the 9, by the way, out of respect for Carson, because Carson gave a, what was it, 15 or 20 to win, 20 to 1 odds last weekend, 2 weeks ago, whatever it was.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Race 8, we got to go narrow on one of these, folks. Can we go narrow on race 8?
Let me see.
You can try.
I only have 8. I only have 8 included. I'm sorry, I only have 2 horses included in race 8 for this pick 4. So I'm hoping we can stay there.
The 6 and the 9?
You guys get. Yes.
I had 6.
Team Shoddy, 69.
Yep. Yep. Captain.
Carson, you go with that?
Zippy's going to like the cut in half. My girl Zippy's going to like that cut in
Decky
half.
Carroll, yep. All right.
Mm-hmm.
And then race 9 for the finale, I went, let's see how many deep I went. I'm only 3 deep. There is, man, I'm not even going to tell you guys what I have in the finale. I want you guys to tell me, who do you not include?
Who do you not include?
Who do I have that you? No. Who do you include? Who am I missing? Basically, I was going to tell you. I'm going to give it away. I have 5, 8,
5.
11.
Yeah, 5 has to be in there.
I'm sorry, I'm getting a delay here again.
Yeah, the 11
6 to 1 morning line, by the way.
Yeah.
I have 5, 8, and 11. Is there anybody that I have to include here? Because I will. I'll spend $1 zillion in this ticket. I got to have a winner.
Yeah. Emma Jane, the 10.
Yeah, I was going to say the 10's my next as well.
That's the only one. Yeah, that's the only one I would do. Winston in the house. Hello, Winston.
So I'm up. Hey, Winston. Yeah, we are doing Woodbine, Winston. You're right.
Yeah.
And by the way, I'm going deep.
Love it. You have to up there. It's not easy.
Yeah. Good deep races. You got 10. We got 11 horses in this first leg.
Yeah.
Carson, who's your top couple in race number 9? And again, I'm just putting together a late pick 4, and then we'll get back to just race 6 here.
For race 9.
For race 9, I have 5. I have 5, 10, 11, and 8. I'm sorry, 5, 8, 10, 11.
The 11 and the 2.
Bittersweet business. Deshaun Bino, I'm doing it. I'm not going to deny it. It's a $48.20 pick 4, ladies and gentlemen. I'm reaching.
No, but
guess what?
But that comes in.
Only stupid if you lose.
Yep. It's paying stacks.
It's only stupid if you lose, folks.
Yeah.
Because I have seen some horrendous bets made that made a bunch of money.
Yeah.
Winston, we love you too, brother. Thanks for joining. Listen, we are. I don't know what right at the wire is saying by don't bet the trailer money. Could you clarify what that means? Are we talking trailer trash? Are we talking late money?
Yeah.
Do you live in a trailer?
I don't know what you're doing, but
like don't bet the house.
Me? Yes, I do actually. I live in.
Yeah, so maybe don't bet the house. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
There you go. I think you're onto something there. And I have made a lot of tongue-in-cheek type videos where I could see somebody
Excellent
thinking I live in a
decoder.
trailer.
Excellent decoder with Carson.
The trailer payment. Yes, sir. That's right. I'm betting the trailer payment. And by the way, my kids, I packed up some of my kids' toys up in the box upstairs. And if necessary, if I got to go deep, if I lose this pick 4, I will absolutely pawn my kids' toys 100% of the time. They get it. They know. Sometimes daddy needs to, bet on the horses, By the way, we're up to almost 50 people online at YouTube. Appreciate it.
Thank
you love
everybody.
it. Yeah. I'm currently joined by living legend Carson. Low Country Lens on Twitter, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
One of the legendary photographers in the game. Does some absolutely beautiful pictures. I don't understand how you get that stuff. I suck at photography. I'm not bad in the graphics world, but as far as photography goes, I am clueless. So I always appreciate a good photographer. It's amazing.
Thanks.
And also joining us tonight is, you're welcome, Mr. Sean Patrick Nolan, who is at Woodbine. I mean, if you haven't been to Woodbine, out front of the horse track there when you first walk up into the gates there is a large, I guess it's a copper bust carved out of Sean Patrick Nolan, where he has sat in front of the gate and welcomed families in for years and done autograph sessions. Absolutely. And just one of the good guys in the game. Right, Sean?
Thanks.
Copper. Wow, you got to upgrade from bronze. Look at you.
Well, for snow, it is better.
Yes,
for the snow.
They did that. That was a couple years ago. That was the old statue.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah. For the King's Plate, a new one will be revealed this year. Exactly. Oh. Yeah, very exciting. Oh, I shouldn't have told that exactly. Oh, my bet. We need my bet here, folks. We need my bet.
Oh God, come on, spit it out. We gotta go. Sorry,
$2 Exactabox 267. $2 Exactabox 267. Yep.
And that was the original horses we talked about. Good luck, everybody. Please drop in the comments. We got a little carried away talking that pick 4. That's my fault. And we are about to launch race 6 here, I think. Actually, a little bit of hold up. Good thing for the hold up here, because now you have time to put that 267 Exactabox, $2, Sean, for a $12 bet.
Yep, 267. Yep.
Okay. And by the way, after this, we're going to run back because I think a lot of the folks on now did not see that intro, which is worth seeing. And Carson, you are in the intro. Just spoiler alert.
Yeah.
So
you are in it, Carson.
And she is frozen again.
Yep. Elsa is having her way with Carson tonight.
Oh yeah, I can do the Anna. I can do Merida and Anna cosplay.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Awesome. My oldest daughter's playing Anna in an upcoming play for
nice.
Frozen.
My
oldest daughter is a super talented singer. My youngest daughter is a super talented singer as well, but she's a little bit too shy to be playing main roles yet, but she'll get through it. So here we go. Race 6, loading them up, baby. Let's go. We have 672 for the Exactabox for $2. And if this pick 4 first leg doesn't survive here, I'm going to go upstairs and I will grab some of my kids' toys, and I will show that I'm going to tag them and take them to the frickin' pawn shop in the morning. I will not stand it. So I have I'm only 4 deep in the first leg. 2, 3, 6, 7. Let's go.
Yeah. This 3 should not be 20-1.
Incredible. That'd be great. Let's get that 3-horse home.
Yeah.
Actually, you're getting great races. The 6 is 8-5 here, which, if you're like me, the 6-horse at 8-5, any race that has this many horses, it's hard to bet at 8-5, babe. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless we're talking flight line here.
Yeah. It's the Kazushi money.
So here we go. 6 furlongs on the Tapita, and they're out of the gate.
1 completely missed
the gate. 5 is not. 5 is not sound.
Holy cow!
5 does not look sound, folks. So we need the 2, 3, 6, or 7 up top here. So here we go.
3 going right out for the lead.
Chairman Rainbow, 9-2 odds, takes the position here. It's not a long race.
Right there, yeah. 3 right up there.
At the 11. 7 starting to take a nice little lead here. And let's see if Sean's 2-3-6. I'm sorry, 2-3-7, Sean, is that where we're at?
2-6-7.
For the
exact.
I'm sorry.
2-6-7. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Here we go.
3 hanging right in there.
It looks like the 7 is Mount Logan. The 2 is looking strong here. Here comes the, I don't know. It's going to be the 2, Mount Logan.
Come on, 7. Oh, no.
Get up there, 11.
It's going to be 2.
11.
It's going to be 2, 11, 4.
Why are we getting up there 11?
I threw it out there as a long shot. Nobody listens. I gave you the 2. I gave you the 2, and then I said I like the 3, 6, 7, and the 11 for if you wanted to reach. And then Brian was like, no, we're not adding more.
Hey, I was talking for the pick 4.
Yeah, but
I wasn't interested in getting second on the 11. Yep, we lived through the pick 4. I did.
Yep.
Formula called the 2 for the
Yep.
win. I believe Carson called the 2 for the win. At 7-2, you love to see it. The 11 at 17-1. I wasn't cutting you off, Carson, on the 11. The love for the 11 because you did say it. I will say that.
Yeah.
But I was trying to build a pick 4 ticket.
Oh, no. You just want to add. Yeah, I get it.
Mike Whitten hit on the 11.
There you go, babe. Nice work.
Whoa, we got some major. Whoa, hold all tickets here. There was a major.
Wow, I just saw that was wild. Was that the 5?
That was the 4, 5, 6. Man, holy cow!
I don't think it's going to affect the deuce, right? The 2 on top.
No, the 2's fine.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. You guys see that start? Yeah. Let's see if we can share it.
Yeah, the 4.
I don't want to run the
6.
replay back.
Yeah, no, but the 4, 5, and 6 completely.
I'm sure those. Yeah, there might be some inquiries underneath, but I don't think it's going to affect the top. I don't think it's going to even affect the top 3 or 4. But
the 4 gets up for 3rd. So if you have the 4 here, you might end the 6. You might want to, hold.
Tim nailed it. I thought I saw the same thing, Tim. On the start, the 5 was so far back.
Yeah.
Tim says he almost lost the jockey.
Yeah, the 4 or the 6 could be it. They have to look at the start for the 4 and the 6. Something happened there with the 5.
Again, I don't think it's going to affect the top couple.
Nope.
Maybe
the
4
and the 11 are fine. Yep. That was right in the middle.
Was the 5 the post-time favorite? I'm trying to.
Let me see here.
Yeah, I believe the 5 was the heavy. Maybe not heavy, but I think it was like 8 or 9 to 5, like post-time favorite.
Yeah. If they have to look at this, I would think.
They're gonna. It's unofficial. Hold
the 5 was 8-1. The 6 was 8-5.
Oh, I'm sorry. The 6 is correct.
Yeah,
okay. And that's all that KK money coming in.
Yeah. But
if my screen
5
would freeze one more time, I would just love it because it's just great. Makes it real easy.
Barbara Minshall, she's starting to heat up now. Look out.
All right, so not a bad start to that pick 4 I ran.
She was ice cold in the beginning, but she's heating up now. Can't believe we're not having.
What's cooler than cool?
Yeah.
Ice cold.
There's Dave Weaver says, ice cold.
Yes. All right. So did anybody hit that? I saw some comments on the 11. Mike Whitten hit the 11. Anybody hit the exactas, tries? What'd you do? Because I think these odds are going to, if you had the 11 involved at 17-1 or you hit a try there, you're looking pretty fat at 22-1.
How good is Sophia Vives riding right now at 2 tracks? She is just riding great.
Mm-hmm.
We got that girl power going on at Woodbine. It's been girl power for the last few weeks.
Yeah, she's
we got a lot of young ladies that are riding every bit as good as the men, if not better. A lot. I mean, we talked about it last week. Carson, you weren't on last week, but last week it seemed like I think there was more women winners than men. Might have been the week before, but it was like a lot of.
Sophia hit 2, Amanda hit 1.
Yep.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yep.
You loved it. I mean, you would think it. I think like the trend is going to be more in that direction because women by nature are usually lighter. So I don't understand why. I mean, you'd think that would be more of a natural fit. It's easier for a woman to get down to that ideal weight, with the strength too. It takes a ton of strength to garner up these horses. So it's pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't seen the anchor yet, but I guess we're not going to.
Yeah, look, nothing so far. But that, I mean, honestly though, like, did that really? Of course, it impacted the race, but it cleared out 2 or 3 horses so early on.
Yeah, yeah.
That I don't think. I mean, it's not going to change the overall result here of the top 4. I don't think it's fair. Like you said, the 4 was probably affected too, but it's not like you can move them up to the top.
No, exactly.
Which I do not envy. I do not envy the stewards in a case like this because, man, you could make the argument that it was over before it started for 3 or 4 horses there. Right at the wire says it's a Shoemaker factor. Obviously, Shoemaker, one of the all-time greats. I don't understand the reference, what that factor, the reference to that factor is, but I'm curious. You guys know what he's talking about there?
No, the Shoemaker factor.
As in Bill?
Really? I mean, yeah. I don't understand what that is compared to what we were talking about, the girl power and the movement for a lot of great women jockeys coming in right now. I don't know what that means versus the Shoemaker.
Oh, because he was so small?
I don't know. I mean, because
Like,
right now
men have a reputation of being more aggressive riders, so they.
I don't quite know. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
You could, he was
like
naturally not, okay. Yeah. I mean, obviously that's part of the game. Like, you cannot be much bigger than that. You have to be able to. I can't imagine being like a fringe jockey who has to sit there and, like, I don't know. You guys see the movie Seabiscuit? What was his name?
Yes. Yeah.
I can't remember the jockey. He's sitting there puking himself and all this stuff, to try to, because he was fringe. He was too big. He was too big or whatever. And I know that's a Hollywood sensationalized show, but there's a bit of truth to that. If you're kind of on the fringe of like a 120-pound man,
oh yeah,
it's naturally should be 140, and you're sitting there puking yourself. I don't know. I mean, that's tough. But if you're 100,
you're talking about Red Pollard.
Yeah,
Red Pollard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Red Pollard. Yeah.
There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Flypaper, who has not checked in weeks, by the way. No respect for the lounge. No respect for Trust the Profits. Look at that. I mean,
And we have an inquiry going on.
As
we have an inquiry going on here, folks.
Is it? They finally called it?
Yeah, there is an inquiry. Yep. I don't know if your screen's frozen.
Yeah, probably. I mean, come on. It's been bad.
Yeah, but that 5 definitely got killed by somebody out front.
Thanks, right at the wire. You're absolutely correct. Yep. Yeah, my screen, Tom, I apologize. The last couple of weeks when I'm trying to live stream these, it has been less than perfect. There's been a lot of screen freezing, and I feel like I have a decent laptop and a decent I don't have this issue, except unless I'm trying to stream the feed, that's when it starts locking out. Normally I never have this issue, so I don't know. Maybe we can try Sean or Carson could. Not Carson. She's having enough streaming issues herself. So
yeah.
Let's see. Tim says the 7 DQ'd from 5th to it was behind the top few. I don't think it's going to impact the overall result here.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But I will promise you this. I'll get this Cocktail Lounge live feed, the live streaming aspect of it that's freezing up and all these issues.
Yeah. It will be all worked out.
But the good news is, listen, I cleared the first leg of the pick 4, which didn't happen last time. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go.
I don't have to go up to the 3rd floor of my $1 billion house here and go get kids' toys to pawn off yet. Doesn't have to happen.
The toy box is still safe as this time. Yep.
Absolutely. Don't have to cancel the Disney trip. None of that.
Nope, not yet. Not yet. No.
We could DQ enough is to get the 5 in 3rd place. That would be really nice.
Yeah.
Good luck. I mean, best of luck to you, but I don't see it happening. Flypaper, are we going to Keeneland soon? What are we doing? Flypaper is a hometown hero of mine. He has traveled with me to Keeneland before. I'd like to go check out Keeneland. It's either that or I got to go to Saratoga, which only the news on Matthew DeSantis makes me want to go there, but we'll talk about that.
I'm depressed about the Matt and Liz. I've lost my buddy. He's going to be real surprised when I show up at his house in a couple weeks with all my stuff.
If you haven't heard the news, folks, Matthew DeSantis, a legend. One of the originals here on Trust the Profits. Yeah. One of the best in the business, to be completely honest with you. He knows it.
Yeah.
And a lot of other people know it. And he has gotten a big job out there with Naira, and they are sincerely lucky to have him. I'm actually surprised because, like, I mean, I hate to be a hater on the big industry horse racing people, but and I'm not talking about Naira. I don't know too many people involved there, but generally speaking, I'm surprised that somebody would make a hire, and not Matt personally, but like it's a smart hire. And I think a lot of I wouldn't expect somebody to give somebody like Matt, who, by the way, is as polished as they come, as smart as they come, as outgoing as they come, loves the game more than anybody I've ever met. I'm surprised that somebody was smart enough to give him that opportunity. So I'm proud of you, Matt. If you're watching, love you. Good luck on that. He'll be coming on the lounge. He'll be doing shows here. I mean, it's not like he's off of the Profits. He's always welcome, but he's going to have his time tied up in a lot of other areas. And like Carson said, mostly focused in New York. But what are you going to do, baby? I love to see it. After my initial shock and crying campaign that I probably went through, because he's helped us build this channel, and he's a legend. But after that, it was like, dude, I got some pride, baby, you know. And I know you guys both have a lot of respect for Matt as well.
Absolutely. Yeah. I give Naira tremendous credit. They've hired a lot of good people. Yeah. Sarah, him, Bailey Gallison, like a lot of great people who know what they're doing, you know, and they're
Yep.
Best line
and
maker
these guys
in
the chat. Yeah, the guys, the folks in the chat talking about Naira making smart hires. I agree, man. Like, and this is my whole thing with the horse racing industry is I am not a horse racing industry person. I never will be. I don't want to be. I don't want the jobs. I don't want anything involved with it. Like, I just don't, because I got a good career going on here. I love the game. I follow the industry people. And I love to see good people get these jobs, like Matt. And you got a ton of respect for a lot of the other folks too. But I don't want those jobs. But I will say, like, it feels like it's the good old boys network of a lot of people that are just there. I don't understand it. And you know, you see a lot of bullshit on Twitter and everything else about how some people are so stupid. And you know, you're never going to win. We get comments on Matthew on our channel all the time about you're an idiot, you're whatever. You're never going to avoid that. So there's always going to be an element of trolling. But with that said, I agree. Like, it seems like Naira is trying to do the right thing, if nothing else, trying. You know, and like you said with Sarah. Sarah is another person who she's been on our channel multiple times with Matthew and a couple other shows, and just absolutely a hardworking person.
Another one of the very best people is Naja. If everyone ever met Naja, he's awesome.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, I mean, just great people they brought in, you know?
They love, you know, the people. If you listen to the 10, like Tom just said, the 10% are negative. If you listen to that, you know, you'll never make it. You gotta have a small element of asshole in you to be able to do this, really. Yeah. So to anybody out there who sees like Matt's path to Naira, and I hope this works out to be a career that works out for him for the next 10, 20 years, whatever it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, he's a monster. He's a gem. I can't say enough nice things. He's become one of my best friends, and I can't say enough about him. So congrats, Matt, if you're listening, and good luck to you. And you better stick around and hang out with your loser buddies here on Trust the Profits, right? All right, Mark Palmer's in the house, baby. Speaking of legends,
he's alive to the 7th.
Okay, Mark. Listen, I'm guessing he's talking about that earlier pick 4 that I busted out in the first leg. So good luck, Mark. Love to see it.
Yeah.
And he's on the 7 that's Chairman Rainbow. I'm sorry. I was looking at the last race.
Forest Buzz.
Yeah, we're on the 7 as well for the next race. So good luck, Mark. We're with you.
Yep.
9-1.
That was a huge race last time by Forest Buzz on the turf. That was a monster race.
By the way, Mark Palmer, shout out to Michael Pellerin, who's been doing some new videos on Trusted Profits. He's doing a new Pick 5 show every week. And by the way, Sean, we'll touch on your new show coming up here next week. Michael Pellerin releasing a Pick 5 show each week that is basically Michael is going to be doing and if you haven't seen it, he did one for Belmont Saturday card. And last week he did one for Belmont Saturday. It's not always going to be Belmont. He's looking for the biggest and most important cards of the week to do a Pick 5 ticket structure and education and handicapping type show every week. He's doing a great job. Sean's going to also be doing a weekly show on Woodbine. And we were originally going to launch it this week, but with the holiday and
it's a little tough. Family.
We get it. We're going to push it back to next week, maybe even the following week because I'm out of town all next week. But in any case,
we'll make sure.
Because Woodbine runs, correct me if I'm wrong, Sean, every Thursday night Woodbine runs for the rest of the year, the rest of 2020.
Yes, right, babe. Right up until December. So
all the way to the end of the year.
Excited. We got some already. Our good friend Robert Geller's already excited to come on and join us. So we got some good guests.
Yeah, Sean's gonna have some celebs from the Woodbine world. And some new faces on the Trusted Profits. And like we said, with Matthew having to slow down his if you don't pay attention to our channel, then you don't know. But most of you guys do know that Matthew is like a workhorse. He's on here 3 or 4 times a week with videos all over world-class racing. He is without question the best on our channel with international racing.
By far.
I mean, a lot of us don't even, I personally, I don't feel like I have the ability, I've tried to cap international racing at that level. And he spent the time, he's done the work.
The due diligence.
The only time I feel like I've got any comfort in international racing is when it comes to Breeders' Cup when they come over here. And a lot of that is thanks to Matthew. So, Tom agreed 100%. He says 10% of the negative voices always seem like the majority or the loudest, and there's 100% truth to that. So,
absolutely.
No Chalk playing that Chucktown Pick 6, baby. Good luck. No Chalk, you hit one of those. We talk offline all the time. No Chalk, he's a buddy of mine. We talk offline. A monster at Chucktown. I think he put in a $20 Pick 6 or whatever it was last week, a couple weeks ago, and turned that into a $500 or $600 ticket. So that's
the one man. Exactly. You keep doing Chucktown Chalk because that is just your track. Exactly.
And to be honest with you, like I've always had pretty fair luck at Chucktown, but the way they it's so late for me. I'm an old man. Listen, I got kids. I'm an old man. I don't want to be capped until 11:30 at night on a work night, Tonight, I'm off work tomorrow, so if you guys want to play Chucktown tonight, I'm in, but All right, so who's in control of this one? Is this back to me now, Sean?
You are. It's back to you. And we got to get a winner here. We've been close.
What was the bankroll? We lost 8 there, right? So
we lost 8. Did
we lose $8 on that one?
12.
So we're at $22 bankroll.
The one thing I can say to people, What was it?
I thought it was I'm sorry. I thought it was was that Carson's race last or yours? I'm losing track. Okay, mine. So it was 12.
So it was 12,
okay,
8, 12. Yeah, 12, 8, 12.
We got $20 bankroll left.
Yeah. I can say one thing without a doubt, folks, and this is one thing, the great thing about Woodbine. It's fun doing Woodbine, but it's also challenging, right? To do a $50 budget, right, with Woodbine's races you could go 5, 6, 7 deep and hit something or whatever, but you got to go 5, 6, 7 deep to hit them. You know what I'm saying? There's no singles at Woodbine. I give them so much credit. You know what I'm saying? So to hit it exactas aren't easy up there because the competition is so, so.
Sean, not sure if you're locked up or I am, but one of us is.
Yeah, there you go.
Wouldn't be surprised if it's me.
Yep, there you go. We're good now.
You're right, though.
Yep.
I mean, Woodbine, by the way, like, you either love it or you hate it. I mean, a lot of people do. And when I was really first getting into capping and betting a lot, I'd say probably 10 years ago, I started getting real serious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There was a ton of, like, I loved Del Mar and Santa Anita for having those shorter fields where you could kind of narrow it down to 2 horses pretty easily. And to me, it was just like, you bet the 2 horses you like heavily, like a $10 exacta instead of a dollar exacta.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
It's kind of the same type of vibe here, but like you said, and you get this a ton. This is why Kentucky Downs is so popular. This is why.
That's why.
Some of the other tracks.
That's why Gulfstream. That's why Gulfstream year in year out is number one in handle every single year. Even on the bigger tracks when they're not in their championship season because the races are so competitive.
Yeah, and you have horses like tracks like Turfway Park and Kentucky Downs.
Yeah,
they get a ton of play because you have almost every race is like bombs away. You have big fields. You have huge odds to hit. I personally don't like playing. I think because Turfway is like the extreme. Like you almost have to. I always make the joke.
Throw darts. You
almost have to roll the roulette wheel and just pick like that instead of capping because it's so wide open. Yeah. Well, I think Woodbine falls right down the middle and Gulfstream as well.
Yeah.
They've got nice fields pretty much. I mean, for Gulfstream, we're talking year round. For Woodbine, I mean, we've been hitting Woodbine. This is like our 6th or 7th week at Woodbine.
Yeah.
And I mean, here we go. Here's a 9-horse field where the favorite's 2-1, the longest shot's 23-1. And every other horse here, if you can make a commitment to one of these horses, 6-1, 7-1, 20 I mean, it's hard. Like you said, it's harder to commit here on these type of races. But if you're right, you only have to be right once or twice a night.
Amen.
Completely off. So, Carson, welcome back. We're frozen. I don't know what.
The other week they had 11 races, right? I only hit 3 out of 11, but I finished like 200 up ahead, and I was 3 of 11. That's all you need up there. It's amazing, all you need is 3 good races and boom, you can finish way ahead. I was wrong in 8 of them,
Hell yeah. By the way, thanks everybody for joining. We have 40 plus people on and it's been that way all night. Please retweet, like this video, like the live stream, hammer the subscription button, notifications on so you don't miss any of our live streams.
Exactly. Yeah.
We have race 7 coming up in 6 minutes.
We do. Yeah.
I'm gonna commit to. I got to make the final bet here, Carson.
Okay.
If you guys could start, Carson, maybe you could start us off with what you like here. I'm gonna check out for 1 minute. I'll be right back.
Okay.
What do you like, Miss Carson?
I'm on the 4 and the 9 here in my horizontals. So
okay, I like that.
Yeah, I do like this 4 for Lady Marchfield, baby. Pass up, and then the American Pharaoh and Turf for Mr. Cassie with Raffy.
Yeah.
Let me see. I was trying to go back to his previous race. Tempo Madness.
Yeah. Yeah, dominated 15,000 on the 7 furlongs.
Yeah, interesting morning line on him here.
Yeah, definitely some back class on the turf too, going backwards.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, she definitely stepped up. Ramon and Mark. Not a combo that you see a lot versus what it used to be, but they're still hitting it like 18. 19%, which is still great. And then your other one, the 4 Huntmaster?
Lady Marchfield, baby.
Yeah.
The Huntmaster is Lady March. Yeah.
Angus Buntain, yeah, absolutely. In the presence of KK, clearly, and almost won the Lake Superior on the turf.
Yeah, I was watching, is their Triple Crown series. Didn't have a great run in the Prince of Wales Stakes, but showed back up at Lake Superior and did well. Lake Ontario did well again in Black Tech Company.
Yeah, finished the year very strong last year. Yep.
Had some time off, and it looks like they're just going a little bit softer with him for his 4-year-old.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, those are two very, very usable horses in this race. This race was a challenge to me. The one was an interest to me. Ryan Munger just had a long shot. The 3, Sevilla Viv, this horse just closed like the Classy Whisper just ran like a machine last time. Mm-hmm. And she's just riding so well on both tracks, she was my first pick. The 3 is definitely the horse to beat. But I think your 4, I think your 9, and the 7, Forest Buzz, ran a monster 82 last time. That was an impressive. Milo just went right to the lead and just dominated them. So this is a very solid race.
I was very surprised how the 3 was sitting, given the morning line odds, and Sophia doing well in the cart today, and she's not taking any more money than she is right now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's a little exactly. It is early. All right. Did you have any? Go ahead.
I was wide open on this, even though it's only a 9-horse field. I think I went. I'm trying to pull up my internet connection sucks. I don't know what year it is, but I'm having a lot of issues tonight again. But yes, I believe I went 5 deep in this pick 4, which 5 out of 9, which is
Mm-hmm.
No, I apologize. 6 out of 9. Yeah. So that tells you that I'm pretty wide open here. But for a single race bet, I really like the 6 here, Uncle Joe, with the 178.
Okay.
I missed a lot of what you guys were saying.
You like the 8 here? Sooner Lunar?
I like the 8 underneath.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Michael J. Doyle. Yeah. David
Carson, could you just give me your top 3 again? I kind of checked out as you were saying that. I had to take a little boys break. So
yeah, my top 3. Yeah, 3, 4, and 9. Not in that order.
And Sean, what was your top 3? Not in that order?
Yeah, mine was 7.
I get it.
3, 4, 6.
Okay, so you both have 3, 4.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, once again, I'm 6 deep in this pick 4, so I'm not going to be mad if a price comes. Let's see, the HPI bet, whatever that means, Smart Picks 374. That's the Woodbine. Yeah. Sean, what's HPI bet?
That's the HBI bets. That's Canada's betting thing. That's our TVG. That's their TVG.
All right.
That's their
I'm sharing this right here. They have 374. So yeah, we're kind of all in agreement. I'll get back to that stream in a second. So we have $20 to play with here.
Not taking any money here. I don't know what's going on there.
Yeah, that's really strange to me.
I don't get that at all.
I mean, good for us.
We have the
right. Yeah, no, yeah.
The formula,
I hope she goes up to 20 to 1.
Yeah.
Full disclosure: the formula picks have the 3 down kind of mid pack, so we're not super high on him for profits picks. But again, this is wide open. We do have the 6 on top, which is 7-2 currently. So man, I have to narrow this down to a reasonable bet. We're at $20. And what do we have? 3 races left.
Yep.
How about we do this? You guys both you have 3. You both have 3, 4, and then one of you has 7 and one of you has 9.
Yep.
And neither of you have 6, which is my favorite. So,
but a definite contender, Uncle Joe. We're in a big race last time.
How about this for you? How much is a 20-cent try? Because we have the option to exercise a 20-cent trifecta here.
Yeah, like it. Yeah.
That's the beauty. Once again, if you're new to Woodbine or Assiniboia, you get to. Assiniboia has 20-cent tries too, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And I got to hurry here because we are down to 0 minutes to post on the board.
Mike says lost, Sean. I don't. Did you lose somewhere, Mike? I don't know.
No, you're good on my end.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I am. Okay.
All right. So I'm doing a seven. This is a $7.20 total bet. It is.
I like it. Yep.
20-cent trifecta key. 6 is the key box. Key box horse is 6 over the 3-4-7-9. So.
Okay.
Try KBX 6 with 3.
3 down to 5 to 1. Getting hammered here late.
By the way, I got to get better about getting these bets, the official bets, up quicker because we are putting these up, and it's too late for anybody to bet along with us if I keep doing that. So 6 with the 3-4-7-9 try. That's a try key box. So we need the 6 to be in the top 3. And then any of those other 4 horses in the mix. It's a $7.20 bet out of our $20 remaining bankroll.
Yeah. Good luck to Rick Johnson, 4-6 with all for $5 exacta.
Nice, baby. Love to see it. That makes a lot of sense, the 4 and the 6. The 4 is, well, actually the 4, you guys want to, I guess we all had the 4 involved. Yeah. We all had it underneath, not necessarily, although Carson said not in any order with the 3-4-9, but it's a wide open race. Good luck, everybody.
9-2. Yeah.
And they're off. Sharing my stream here. Looks like the 9 gets out quick.
Yeah, 7 right
7
there.
7 gets out quick. Yeah, Tim says the 4 is the will pay favorite. 4's on the rail, looking strong there in 3rd right now. It looks like the 7, 9, 8, and 4.
Yep.
3 is stalking. 6 is also stalking. So we looks pretty much to form so far, folks.
Yep. Yep.
Uncle Joe's going on the outside here. Let's see how this works out. We need that 6 involved. Looks like 7 is holding firm on top. The 6 is coming on the far outside here, 4 deep. And it looks like 7 is looking firm on top. Here comes a whole bunch of horses. I don't know who that is in the far outside.
That's the
Maybe
4.
The 3. The 3's going up front, coming 3 and 4.
3 and 4 coming.
That's the 4. Yep. 3, 4.
That 3.
The 3.
That 3.
Get up there, girl.
3, 4. It comes 3, 4, 5, 1.
3, 4, 5.
We missed our
yeah.
Official bet there.
Sophia show. Classy Whisper.
I will take a 9-2 horse in the second leg of the pick 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not bad.
Yeah, that's wild. She was 7-1. And the morning line was even less than.
Yeah. Yeah.
We were all commenting on why that horse wasn't taking more money, right?
Yeah, I put a cross better on her. You know, when she was 7-1, I said, "This is ridiculous. She should not be that high."
By the way, take note, Sophia Vives. How do you say that? Vives?
Yeah, Vives. Yeah,
Vives. Okay.
Yeah,
you can't tell I speak Spanish, but
yeah, no, she's really
making an impact at Woodbine. Monster.
Yeah, and Philly and Parks too. She's been winning a lot at Parks too. She worked on Mark Casse's Ocala Farm. She and her dad worked for on Ocala Farms and she always wanted to be a jockey, and she's getting her chance now. And boy, is she making the most of it.
Absolutely. I mean,
and she's fearless.
In the weeks we've been following Woodbine, she's been a monster.
And she's fearless too. She said, "I'm not afraid to win and not afraid to lose." And then
came 4 deep there. That was a pretty brave move on the 3 there, going 4 or 5 deep. That could have backfired quick, but yeah, definitely made the most of it. Got past that 3 or the 4 horse, which I believe went off as the favorite. KK.
Yeah, yeah, he was right there, but just Sophia right there. She's
3451. And again, a nice little price for the horizontals if you're playing at home.
Sophia's showing the boys how it's done right now. She is.
We'll stick with this till it goes official, but yeah, it looks. I mean, again, with the balance of these races, the quality of races. Look at what you're going to get here out of a trifecta and exacta payout: a 9-2 over a 5-2 over a 5-1, and if you're playing supers, a 14-1.
Yeah,
it's good quality racing, folks.
Oh, absolutely is. And there's that one, who could very easily, I liked him as a long shot play. He was coming. You had to. Amazing. So three. What did he come in?
Sophia Vives.
I think it was 3-4-1.
3-4.
Yeah, I mean a $34 exact. That's not bad.
What was the payback?
$34 for two. I mean, that's still very,
And that was two of the chalkier horses,
Yeah, two of the chalkier. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. It's hard up there, There's no $8 payoffs because you can't, you're not you got value all across the board.
It feels a lot like, referencing back to what you said, Gulfstream, which usually has, hate or love Gulfstream. A lot of people call it Chalkstream, which makes no sense to me, especially since they started with the ever since they've had the exactly the poly.
Yep.
Those races are wide open, and they always throw them right in the middle of a pick 4 or pick 3, whatever. So it's good betting races. But yeah, Woodbine right there, babe. One of the better.
It's tough. It is tough
in North America.
Yeah, it's tough. It's not an easy track to win it. Yeah.
Carson, are you making money? I saw you forgot to bet your try or whatever you said with that this comment. Balls, which is very inappropriate. We do not like inappropriate language in the lounge. She's frozen.
I could have said worse.
We don't tolerate inappropriate language, Carson. You know that. God damn it.
Well, what the fuck am I supposed to say?
Yeah, see? That's more appropriate.
Thank you.
That's more appropriate. There you go.
I don't know.
All right. Here we go. Tim Hughes, see now, Tim, if you're new to the show, if you're new to anything about Trust the Prophet, you'll know Tim's a living legend, and he's a highly respected member of the Cocktail Lounge establishment here. He was on a week or two ago, and he's a stable duel legend. But yes, he agrees. Gulfstream, I mean, I'm going to go this far with Gulfstream. I'm a big fan. Year round, if you fully encompass the full calendar year, is the best betting track. I mean, of course, you have Saratoga, you have Keeneland, you have I don't know, whatever your Belmont, whatever your choices are, Churchill. I don't care who you are, but they all have their seasons. Gulfstream is pretty much year round, folks, and it's good betting on the off weeks. And Woodbine here in Canada. Yeah. Right there with them, because we're sticking with Woodbine for the rest of the calendar year here in 2023. Yep. I mean, with maybe a couple exceptions, we'll probably do some mix and match stuff when the summer season kicks in elsewhere. But for the most part, Woodbine is where it's at.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So, Sean, should we run back the intro that we did?
Yes. Carson's got to see this.
Okay.
Carson's got to see this.
A lot of people involved in the hard work behind the scenes here. We're going to run it back. Carson, you are a star in it, just so you know.
Yep.
Along with, here we go. No further words needed. Here we go.
Today's video is brought to you by Assiniboia Downs Gaming and Event Center. And be sure to tune in to Trust the Prophets Live Mondays at 8 p.m. Eastern for Monday Night Lights, hosted by Matthew DeSantis.
Big L, rest in peace. Rest in peace.
Masterful.
That's funny.
Masterful.
That's the new intro for the cocktail lounge, baby.
With Colin
Don't act like the effort is not
Fit.
there.
Yep. Yep.
We're putting in mad effort out here, folks, trying to be the best, baby.
Love it.
All right. So we are down to what? Two races left, right?
Yes. Race 8 coming up here. Here we go.
Daniel J checking in. Danny J. Let's see what Daniel has to say. I see Gulfstream in the text. I didn't read any further. Gulfstream, but they need to get rid of the turf. You just can't grow grass. Yeah, dude.
Again.
Yeah, they're doing it over again.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's just absolute sauna down there. I mean, I was there for the Florida Derby this year, and that's pretty early in the year, and it was
and just the amount of rain that they get just pours on it, you know?
Dude, I'm in South Carolina, and it was 97 today, and that's like comfort compared to what they've got going on.
Yeah.
Anyone going to I bet you Carson's doing this. Anyone going to the Kentucky Downs races? That's from No Chalk.
Carson, are you going to the Kentucky Downs races?
Mm-hmm.
She is. Yes.
Yes. I can't wait. She's probably my favorite.
She will be signing autographs, folks. Anybody? Yep. She'll be lined up.
Yep. Just watch for the Profits. What do you call it? What do you call the tent?
Booth. Yep. Exactly. She'll be signing
autographs.
A large
circus tent. I don't know what do you call it?
Booth.
Yeah, look for the huge Trust the Profits logos everywhere down there, and then Carson will be underneath signing.
Yep.
Any kind of merch. Whatever you guys need.
Yeah, first post is 12:30, but she'll be there from 11 to 12:30 signing for people. Yep.
Yep. Bring the kids, bring the family. That was amazing, Mike. Thank you. That a little more effort. It's kind of a tongue-in-cheek type of thing, and Tim nails it. It reminds you of the '80s arcades. That was kind of the idea behind it. Yeah, I'm a '80s, '90s kid, whatever you want to call it. Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I'm like, yeah, we got to throw something out there for the intro. Drop it in there, looking like a 16-bit Nintendo game. And my boy,
speaking of Disney,
Mark, who helped that get home for us. So,
speaking of Disney used to have the best place called the Mona Mickey's Fun Hut in the Polynesian Village when I was a kid, and it was one giant big arcade, which was absolutely amazing. Amazing.
I feel bad for these kids that don't know what a real arcade was like. I mean, they still have them. They're around, but you don't get your hands nasty from quarters, none of that stuff. You put and by the way, they're all a complete ripoff. It's like $2 for like, I don't know, you push a button in a crane, whatever. It's stupid.
Yes. Mike, by the way, Mike Whitten brings up an excellent point. For every $50 autograph session, Carson will sing How Far I Go at the booth.
Absolutely.
But only for $50 autograph. Exactly. Yep. Sure. Only one.
I think she said she'd be dressed like Anna from Frozen at the first day of Kentucky Downs, the meet. She will be there.
Excellent.
She'll be dressed as Anna and singing "Let It Go."
Excellent. It might be a little warm for that. Maybe Merida. I could pull up Merida.
Merida, yes. Brave. That's a bravery set if you're not familiar. All right, here we go. Let's see. I worked them every year as a mutual clerk. What am I? Gulfstream Gizmo? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, I guess so.
Or Kentucky Downs, maybe. I'm not sure. Sorry.
Kentucky Downs. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Yeah.
I had a great conversation with a tote person at Gulfstream this year because this was my first time going there, and it was fun. I won't get into the details. It was a little sideways. And you know me, I keep it straight in the cocktail lounge. We don't want any sideways conversations going on here, right?
No.
No swearing, no fun, no booze. This episode was brought to you by Modelo.
Love it.
There you go, Daniel J. Yes, I'm kind of on the fringe of that pinball era. That was a thing when I was When I was young, it was, pinball
Cut out
still
again?
there. They were kind of losing their edge. So you're probably
when
just
someone had like a pinball machine in their basement. They're pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
You know?
forget about it. Coolest kid in the neighborhood
They
for
were
sure.
awesome. You know?
Yeah. So that was still a thing, Daniel. So I bet you we're within the same, 4 or 5 year range here.
Pong, the original first game.
Pong, that's before my time, but I know exactly what you're talking about. It's another precursor to like Atari.
It was the first video game, really. Yep, Pong.
Have fun, swear, booze, just like the people at home. Thank you, Chris. You get it.
There you go.
Everybody else at home that's and I apologize to anybody who's living a lifestyle that's a little different than mine, but the whole point of the cocktail lounge is to have fun, make friends, talk shit, bet on horses, drink beers. It's kind of like going to the cocktail lounge, going to a bar. So enjoy it. And sometimes we talk about drugs and the Disney. By the way, we should sidebar on the Disney stuff. Is there anything more heartbreaking and tragic than most of the Disney stories? I mean, unbelievable. Most of the girls, most of the princesses have like a terrible father or some situation where there's a lot of bad things. Like we talked about, Sean touched on Scar earlier.
Yeah.
The kids, the baby lion's uncle murders his dad. Like that's the opening sequence. I mean, it's a terrible story.
Yeah.
But what are we gonna do?
The young kids wouldn't know this. My sister's favorite movie was The Parent Trap, the old one. Before Haley Mills. Yeah. Exactly.
They reset that, didn't they?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, what's her name? Who stole all the stuff was
Lindsay Lohan.
Yeah, Lindsay
Fire
Lohan
Crotch.
was,
They call her Fire Crotch.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. So.
Drinking busted knuckle. What's like? Wow, Tim, that is a deep cut there, babe. You love to see it. What kind of beer is that, Tim? I think you're an IPA guy, or you can't possibly be doing with the heat right now. You can't possibly be doing stouts. You can't. It's too hot, right? Carson, you're a stout. You like stout, right?
I do. It's just too hot right now.
Yeah, it's too hot. You can't.
It's a great dessert beer for right now, I think. But yeah, the winter.
You can have one right now. You could have one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Adderall in Charleston. Are you in Charleston, Mike?
Yeah, I was like, if you're going to Charleston, you have to let me know. That's where I grew up.
I have plenty of Adderall in the house if you guys need it. So you're not too far.
Charleston, you just have to let me.
Yeah.
Mike, let us know how you take do you crush it up and snort it? Do you smoke it? Traditional pill form? What are you doing? That's what the people are here for. Rick Johnson, I couldn't agree more. And again, I have children. I have young girls, kids. I do it for them. But yeah, there's a lot of evil behind Disney. I mean, it is a lot of bad folks back there, baby.
Yeah.
There's a legend. T. Nash checking in.
Todd Nash.
There he is, checking in from Michigan.
Yeah.
You'd love to see him. T. Nash, I shared one of your brothers. I know Todd a little personal, just on a sidebar.
Sure, yeah.
His brother's one of his songs has been featured in our videos before. So.
Oh wow.
Todd's a legendary musician as well. Him and his brother are both well-known musicians in Michigan. If you need them.
All right. So whose bet is this now? So we can get out before.
Yeah, we gotta go. It's time to make some money, babe.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
At $13.
Carson's race.
It's me.
Yep.
It's me.
It's you.
Well, I think for the horizontals we use the 6 and the 9 here. Do like Decky up for Patrick Phillips. Yeah. It was hard for me to get around this 9. Mm-hmm.
Hot omelet's gonna be tough. Yep.
Yeah. If I were gonna play a vertical, I would probably go 2, 7, 6, 9. Well, of some variation thereof.
Okay. Yeah.
Sean, where you at on this
Like
one?
that.
And I'll drop a dime in a minute here.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I'm a little bit biased on the 6 Zippity Day. That's my girl, but I really do think this is the spot where she's cutting her price in half, which I think is great. Declan gets on. I think he'll handle her nice. I think she'll be right there at the end. Obviously, this 9 Sophia's riding so well right now. That's definitely the horse to beat. I was right with Carson's almost exactly where I was. Is 6, 9, 2, 7. So I was right with her.
The only horse I have a little bit of love for that you guys didn't mention was the 3. And otherwise, we are
Golden Train. Yeah, Juan Crawford. Yeah. Sorry, 1-1 today.
And
yeah.
I don't think the 3 is going to win, but I think you could put the 3 underneath. If you're looking for a price, and right now is 11-1.
Yep.
But yeah, we are, like you said, we're on the 6-9 for the horizontals. And again, look at the current betting odds. I'm gonna share the screen real quick. The favorite's 3-1, second favorite 4-1, third favorite 4. I mean, you see it. Super balanced.
Look at this board: 3, 7, 4, 9, 6, 4. So many horses with a chance.
It's a sign of a good. It's a sign of a, like you said, a track that's putting together good races. I mean, there's no like fat in these races where they're just putting in a gate filler, if you will.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
They really do a good job putting the races together too. They really do. They don't want 1-5s. You know what I'm saying? They don't want 1-5s. They don't want every day, where every race is 4-5, 3-5,
If you want a warm fuzzy, guys, Carson and Sean, Tim Hughes, 2 over the 6, 7, 9, which is the exact same 4 horses that we're talking here. So
Love it. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Well, so we got to do a super 2, 6, 7, 9.
Okay.
Trifecta.
Whoa.
How deep is your love for this super here? Because I think, what is it, a dime? If we box those 4, you just boxing those 4?
Everybody seems to love
that.
them.
Doesn't cost much at all, but it'd be great. Yeah.
Mike Britton's going weird. He says keep it weird. He's putting my 3 in. He's putting my 3 in here. Let's see. For a super
2, 3,
20
6.
cent super box. You're just talking about boxing those 4, right, Carson?
Yeah.
Yeah. Solid play.
2, 6, 7.
Yeah. See, the lowest
9,
exacted
right?
in this
2, 6,
entire
7, 9.
group. Think of this. The lowest exacted in this entire group is 32.30. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's
yeah,
all,
crazy. Crazy, bro. Yep. Tom, calling out for the bankroll needs. Yep. I'm on it. Thank you, Tom. Multitasking, doing my best. But yeah, we have 13, actually a 1280 bankroll here, so we can round that up to 13 if you need it, but hopefully we don't. And we are not losing 3 weeks in a row, ladies and gents. We are not doing it. So Carson is going. What is that? A $7? What is that? A $7 bet? It's $4.80 for 20 cents on that super box. You want to do it for 20
in the house?
It's 20-cent bet, Carson. 20 cents super box with those 4 horses is $4.80. So it's up to you. Do you want to make that 40 cents? 40 cents would be $9.60, and we only have $12.80 left. So we got to be a little bit. Unless you're feeling it. I mean,
Well,
how many horses in this race here total? We have 9. 9-horse race.
Yeah.
What's up, Blair? Thanks for joining. We've had consistently 40 to 50 people in the chat all night, so thanks again.
Yeah.
Retweet, like the video, subscribe, all that stuff. What do we have? 3 minutes to post, roughly, right?
Yep.
And this is, once again, ladies and gentlemen, the favorite is 3-1, the 9.
Yep.
And it is just all over the place. The longest shot in the field, 16-1.
Yep. Yep.
If you can connect on any of these races, you're going to get paid, bro.
Amazing. And that's what the great thing is about this track. It's so not easy, you know?
Yeah. Like you said earlier, you lost 6 out of 8 the other night, but you still made a couple $100. I mean, that's how it works.
Right. And I said to one of my friends who watched our show and loved it, right? He said, Spin, could I make it through a day with $50 up there? I said, absolutely not. If you're trying to make money, no.
Yeah.
I'm saying you have to spread. You can't, you know what I'm saying? It's not easy to get exacts and tries up there because it's not, they're very similar, you know?
Over time you can, but yeah, it's hard to expect to win in a like this tonight is we're covering 5 races, so
yeah.
Or 6 rather tonight. But Carson, what are we doing? The bankroll is now updated.
What are we doing, my friend?
So, all right.
Wow, the drama. I love it.
Yeah. This is
Take your time. The drama is absolutely
liberation. Yep.
HPI bets, which Sean tells me is the equivalent to the TVG picks.
Trifecta key box.
Carson, say that again, please. You broke up. Are you changing it to a try?
It has to be increments of 20. So if you did 60 cent trifecta key box 2679, you're going to key the 9. It's $10.80.
Okay.
That way.
One more time. Okay, so 9 with the 267. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yes.
And for 60 cents?
Yeah, Woodbine requires, normally I would do a 50-cent try box, but Woodbine requires increments of 20.
So that would be, that's a lot of math, 1080?
Yes.
There it is. I'm entering it now. So 60 cents. Try KBX. E-box for the kids at home. Going to be a 9 with 267. $10.80 total, and ladies and gentlemen, we will have $2 left after this.
Okay, here we go.
If we fall short, which means we'll have to have an influx from somewhere, I may do a super chat of my own.
Yep. We're hitting.
And my screen is frozen. So here we go. Let's find out. Let's unfreeze the screen. There's the official bet.
Like it. Yep.
9 with the 267. And they're starting to load them up. 0 minutes to post. Good luck, everybody. We need this one for the bankroll. Otherwise, we are going to have to start asking and begging.
Yes.
For an influx from the chat room, which Captain Sully has been amazing about dropping a dime in here and there for when they go and get stuff. But hopefully we can turn it around right here. Good luck, everybody. We are going in race 8, 2 races left. Woodbine, let's effing go.
Go. Yep.
And for that pick 4 we gave away earlier, once again, 69. And if Shotty's watching, she'll know.
Yep.
Dutch uncle.
You'll have to explain that one to me after this race here. I'm not very bright.
Some bugs out tonight at Woodbine.
Is that what's going on?
Yeah, it's hot. But you know what's amazing is that
on that odds on the 9, folks.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Sean. Sorry.
When you sit when you stand next to that turf course, there's not one bug coming up. It's amazing.
And Sean would know. That's where he usually holds those autograph sessions. If anybody's curious, Sean can give out the dates when he will be down there this year. Up there, rather, at Woodbine. Doing autograph sessions, which you'd love to see. It's good for the industry. And they're off.
Come on, girlfriend. Oh.
The Golden Train. We need that 6 or the 9 on top.
Yeah.
The 9 at 9-2 is a very attractive price.
Yeah, very attractive. Yeah.
6 sitting dead last, but it's early.
Yeah, she missed the break. Yeah, but she'll come hopefully flying.
All right, so we're looking at the 9 on top of the 3. Hopefully,
Here she comes.
the 9 horse can break away here. Jeff's on the 9 as well.
Yeah.
Jeff Brandis.
Breakaway 9.
Yeah, let's make
Come
it
on,
easy.
Zipper.
9. Let's not have to sweat this one. All right, so the 9's outside of the 3. The 3's starting to drop anchor. The 7's looking aggressive on the outside there.
Yeah. Come on, Zippy. Come on, Zippy girl. Come on, Zippy girl. Come on, Declan.
Got the 6 on the far outside.
Come on, Declan.
That's the 5 on the far outside. Cliff said, come on with the 9. Come on, 9. Stay up for the kids. I got to go to the toy box if he doesn't get up. 6 coming late, but it's too late. The 8 horse on top. That breaks me up. 11-1. We were just talking about long odds.
Yeah.
Boo.
Boo.
This track, it's
group.
so tough. This track is so tough. It is. It's just tough. It's a tough track to get those type of plays.
Right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, the 8 horse, I had 5th on our charts, so not too far down, but still, I mean that was
no, whatever. And the 2, maybe just ran back too soon, but didn't do anything.
the bankroll has $2 left, folks. That means we need an influx. We need some super chats. Maybe I can add one here. Let me see if we need an influx. Did anybody hit that, by the way? Anybody in the chat?
Yeah.
It did not look like a winner to me. Honestly, I didn't see anybody high on the 8. It was I think, second longest shot in the field. I never looked twice at the 8 either. The 6 came out of the gate horribly.
Yeah,
right?
6. So, she lost it right out of the gate. Yeah. But Declan did the best
6,
he could and didn't panic. And
another 100 yards or so, and the 6 probably would have got home.
Oh, she was motoring. She was motoring late.
Man, that 9. The 9. If the 9 stays up there, I'm in a really good situation for the pick 4 there. But.
Yeah. Oh.
All right, we're hanging on. We got one more race left. It's time. We are down basically $48 for the group.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I guess
should we nominate? Who's been the hottest in the chat tonight? Anybody winning? We're not winning as a group. Clearly, we're down
$2 on the 2 at 20-1 to win. Yeah.
There you go.
I'm hoping we have more than 2 left. We have to. I know we only have 2 left actually, but we have had in the past some donations kick in for the
donations
last.
kick in.
I'll donate. How do I donate? Do I send it to your?
It's in the chat somewhere.
PayPal?
Don't worry about it. We don't need it. No. In the chat, super chat somewhere. I don't know how it works. I've done it for other channels, but it's been a minute. It's basically I think it's called I know a couple of the folks. We're down to $2 bankroll.
Yeah.
And this, Sean, this is 3 weeks in a row, baby.
I know.
We can't go out like this.
No.
One race left.
Look at Tim Hughes. Look at this. Absolutely.
There it is. Whatever Tim just did, I think that's called a
Legend.
super chat. Tim, you can clarify.
Legend.
He had a big hit early. Tim, you always have a big hit. This guy made you.
This man is a legend.
Thank you, Tim.
Legend.
We have another full field of, I think, 11 coming in the last race.
Yeah.
Tim, what'd you hit on earlier? I'm just curious. What track were you at? Was Tim?
Razor
Tim
in the house.
I'm serious when I say this too. Yeah,
Look
what's
at
up,
this.
Razor? How you doing, man?
Razor.
Uh-oh. Carson's in. Thank you, guys, both of you. We now have 30. We're taking that bankroll to 32 between those two. Let's see. We're taking it to the bank here, and Carson's. We have to put $2 on the 2 at least at 20 to 1. Which I have the 2 mid pack. I mean, it doesn't seem that crazy the way things are going. By the way.
That's the Sean Bino. Yeah. I love a horse in this.
Razor, how are things going now that you're a professional, full-time capper and YouTube sensation? Let us know how that's working out, man.
He did, Tim. That's right. Yeah.
For being able to do that.
Well done, Tim. Amazing.
What was that? I missed the response.
That Tim hit the exact.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yep. Yeah. That was very impressive.
Chris Roberts asking, how do you contribute? In the chat, and Carson, I don't know, you just did it. I think there's an option. I can't see it from here because I'm logged in as the administrator, so I apologize for not being able to.
Yeah, so there's a little dollar symbol. When you go to chat, type your chat, there's a dollar symbol, and you can click that, and then the color of your message is highlighted based on the amount you donate.
Yeah. Oh, Trish giving us 5. Thank you,
Trish. Man, hell yeah, let's go, baby.
For the kids' toys,
Thank
you can
you,
replace your kids' toys.
Yeah.
All right, I'll take. You notice I haven't gone up and gotten the teddy bears and all that down yet.
No.
So you guys are saving my family here. You know, I was gonna have to cancel the Disney trip, all of that. Mike says, "Yeah, the dollar sign to the right." I don't know, but thank you. Yeah, Tim, race 5, $434 he cashed out of there. So Tim, as usual, making the money, baby. Give Razor Sharp Picks a follow on YouTube, Twitter, everywhere else.
Absolutely give Razor a big follow.
Yeah, he's not only a horse racing guru, he's basically every sport. He covers a lot of the major sports, football, basketball, baseball, you name it. Puts in a lot of work, a lot of hours.
Yeah.
All right, so we got one race left, and now we have to add. We have $35 to add to the kitty so far.
Yep.
So we will update that bankroll, and we got to make some money.
Yeah, we do. Yep.
Sean, I hope you're ashamed of yourself because I am.
Yeah.
We need to make some money here, baby. We don't lose 3 weeks in a row. It doesn't happen. No. It's unheard of. I don't know. I don't know that it's happened in the lounge, to be honest.
No. I don't think it has. But I'm not going to let it happen. I love a horse in this last race. I'm not going to let it happen. Nope.
All right. So are we still sitting at? Are there at a last glance there was 11 horses in this finale, which is going to make for another monstrous betting race. Yep, 11 still. Yep. Do you want to talk, Sean, or do you want to hear everybody else's opinion?
I want to hear what everyone else has to say. Yep.
Throw them down in the chat. Who do you like in the finale, race 9, 18 minutes to post? We got a little time.
Yeah.
Thanks again, everybody, for the quick donations there. We love that. That helps us go in.
Yeah, thank you to everybody.
Chris Roberts jumping in. He's in.
Look at this.
Another $20.
Super sticker. I love it.
Thank you, Chris.
Yeah. Chris, by the way, I know Chris has been in the last, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks, but we appreciate it, man. Love it.
Yeah.
Jeff Brandis in for a dime.
Jeff Brandis, you guys are the man. You guys are awesome.
And Jeff's been in the chat pretty much, I don't know, for maybe since the inception of the cocktail lounge.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So love having
you guys are the best. We love you. You love to see it. You love to see it. Appreciate the support. Even on a down night, and by the way, 3 down nights in a row, like we just discussed, is not an acceptable feat.
No.
Not with this many good cappers in the mix.
I'm not letting it happen. No.
So we will add another $10 to the kitty. We are adding this up. And we're gonna make some money in this last race, folks. Throw it in the chat. Who do you like? Sean, are we giving you control of the last race? Are we doing it as a group? Are we doing a celebrity guest in the chat gets control of the race? How are we doing this? It's up to you, man. Free form format here.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna take it.
He does
I'm
love
gonna get us home. I'm gonna get us home.
Good. You love the confidence.
I'm gonna get us home. I'm confident. Yep. I'm confident.
With the donations here, folks, we're up to $54 bankroll for this last race, and we are gonna
love it.
We're going at it. And by the way, Woodbine, like we said, we're doing this every week. Woodbine is the plan, and during certain seasonal stuff, we might hit some others. But do you have any recommendation for an online betting site? It's been fun, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Rick. If you're new,
thank you.
I apologize. Rick Johnson's a super common name, which one of my heroes growing up, Rick Johnson, is a motocross rider, which nobody cares about motocross. But with that said, I apologize if you're new to the chat, if it's a first timer for you. But yeah, we do this every Thursday night, and we have Monday night lives as well. But as far as recommendations, I'm pretty limited. I'm in South Carolina, which I don't think there's anything legal here. So I have to get around things. You know, I got to get creative. You guys are both in legal betting states. Do you have any recommendations?
Oh, right at the wire comes in. Look at that. Go ahead, Carson. Yeah.
Cheers, right at the wire. Appreciate it.
Well, I would say if you're just signing up for something with Saratoga opening, Naira has a good match, or deposit match. So I think you get like $200 after you bet $200. And then you can watch the Naira races on the stream there if you are interested in watching Saratoga. Otherwise, TVG seems to be probably the most user-friendly format, unfortunately.
Yeah, where in the country are you at, Rick? Are you assuming you're in the U.S.? I'm not even sure about that, but where are you at in the world?
Yeah.
Because that'll dictate kind of your options. But Chris recommends Keeneland Select. You're in Carson territory there. That's her.
Yeah.
Her home area there. Let's see. Last race, what the heck? $10 ice cold. Exact 11 with the 4. I do have the 11 on top. Spoiler alert, but we're letting Sean dictate this one, baby.
Brazil Translate. Yeah.
Rick's coming at you from Colorado. That's where Rick's at. Welcome aboard. TVG pays less on place and show, by the way. Not sure how or why.
Yeah.
I'm not sure on that. So
I don't think so, but yeah, could be.
I have noticed. And again, I'm not agreeing or disagreeing, but I have noticed when I've done group tickets, that like Twin Spires or I think Naira, they're off by it's probably less than 1%, but it might be like a if you make $50 on a bet, it might be like $49.60 at one place and maybe $50.20 or whatever. I think that's what Chris is. I'm not doubting Chris.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I've seen it too, so I know it's a thing. But I just don't know. I don't know who, when, or why it's got a slight, maybe a 1% difference or something like that. But
yeah.
Twin Spire's not bad yet. One thing Twin Spires has, which I don't have access to it. I've tried to hook up with them. I can't do it in South Carolina. I'm in a redneck state that doesn't allow gambling.
Yeah.
But Twin Spires has that bet sharing thing that's awesome. Like if you want to do a pick 5 and you want to spend, let's say you want to go deep and spend $200 on a pick 5, you can let other people buy into you. You know, like
that's awesome. Yeah.
Sean can send me $20 to get 10% of my pick 5 bet, whatever. Like that's awesome. I do that personally on the side, doing mutual funds, I call them, where everybody chips in $20 or whatever, or $50. But Twin Spires does that on its own. So let's see here. 17 minutes to post when my screen last refreshed, which I'm sure is 12 minutes now. 12 minutes, race 9.
Yep. 11 minutes. Yeah.
Sean has yet to spill the beans on what he is calling the best bet of the night, and we don't want an ouchie yet, Sean. So Brett likes 11, 10, 7. Tim is on the 11, 5, 7, 10 underneath.
No.
And Tom and Chris, I'm not sure how that works, but I do know for sure that I've seen slightly different payouts. That's where I'll end that. I mean, I'm not taking sides or anything like that.
Sure. Yeah.
Again, I don't have options here, so I do play TBG, and it's a pretty dependable software for what it's worth. But I don't know. Maybe I'm getting gypped out of a fraction of a percent or whatever. I don't know. I'll tell you what I have, Sean, and much like I think what Tim said here, I have exactly the same thing Tim has. 11 with the 10, 5, 7. And then a pretty big gap, and then it's like the 4-2. I mean, but I wouldn't get past, I think 11, 10, 5, 7 is where I'm at, which is exactly what Tim said, and I think what Brett covered there. So that's where I'm at.
Yeah.
Are you on the 5 here, Sean?
Me? No. But did you like the 5, Carson? Because that's an interesting.
I do, yeah.
5,
yeah.
The 5's my third choice too.
Oh yeah, Warren's Kiss. Yeah. This horse, yes. This horse, I think will really take to the turf. I do really believe that. Shaman's Ghost, Hat Trick, Adina Springs Bred. I really do believe this horse will strongly take to the turf here. Strongly, Yes, that is definitely a horse that is definitely worth using for sure.
6-1, the 5 horse we're talking here. I had the 5 as my third choice too, which is again those top 3. I think there's a 11, 10, 5.
McPherson's best bet. Yeah. So
was it okay?
Yeah. So that's
I have 11, 10, 5, and then a gap, and then the 7, and then another gap. I wouldn't get past the 7.
Yeah.
But 11, 10, and 5, I felt like had a good shot to win. 5 at 6-1. You gotta like that.
Oh, absolutely. Very value.
Sean, are we ready to discuss
the
Big Bang Theory on what you're talking about here?
Yeah.
And by the way, Blair's on the 8 with the 11, 7, 4, 5, 1.
Yeah.
So let's go, baby.
Yeah, definitely.
Sean,
when you look
talk
at
to us.
Yeah, well, when you look at the 11, Trizzle Trazzle, our friends Alan, Bill, Olwing, they are not afraid to lose a horse. You know what I'm saying? Like if they think it's in the right spot, they will put the horse in the right spot, and they're not afraid to lose it. And that's what their mentality is. And obviously, they're putting this 11 in the right spot where it can win. So obviously, this 11 has a huge chance. Up at Woodbine, there's 3 things that are always common. Life, 4 things: life, death, taxes, and Emma Jane winning the last race, which is a trademark of hers, and it also shows just how much her training is, because she wins the last race so much. After a long program, jockeys are tired. Her stamina is like amazing. If you saw her workout program, it's absolutely incredible, and that's why she wins the last races. I think the 10 is definitely Carrie. Talk about ladies. Then Carrie and Emma has put this horse in a spot where she can win, versus this group. So I think
he's talking the 10 horse, Northern Passage.
Yep. Emma's got a real chance here out of the English Channel. I think this horse will be very tough down the lane. Exactly. And I do like the 5. I think the 5 Chirkop's horse is definitely bred a big time for the turf. So
there you have it, folks. You can do what you want with it. Sean likes the 10 on top, the EJ factor, Emma Jane.
Yeah.
Carson and I both like the 5 underneath, if not even on top, at 6-1. 11 is the consensus favorite at 2-1. So 11, 10, 5. I saw a lot of chatter on the 7 underneath, including my own chatter. The 8 is Blair likes the 8 to win.
Yeah.
Which I'll take another look now. Alberta be mine. I have the 8 pretty far down, but
so we have $54.
Would be my first loss of the night.
Right? We have $54 to bet in this race?
Yes.
Okay.
And we have 6 minutes to post.
Yep. I'm okay. I'm going to win it back first.
Chris D'Souza checking in. He's going hard on the 10.
125.
Moving the needle.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'll be right back. We have how much time?
5 minutes. Yeah.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
All right. Yeah. No problem. Yep. Yeah, Carson. Yeah. So we got just 5 minutes to post, folks, and let us know who you like here. Obviously, you're all doing that. I am very much on the Emma Jane bandwagon. I think she is exceptional in the last race. I do love the 11 too. I think that the old Williams are never afraid to let a horse drop if if it's a better spot for their horse, and if they lose it, so be it. They'd rather have a horse be comfortable in the position they are, and I think that's great. And this 5 is definitely bred for this. Yeah, they left me hanging. That's okay. Hey, I'm with you guys. So who cares? The party still goes on. So yeah, and Christopher D'Souza, I'm with you there. Absolutely. So they're on the track here. And thank you to everybody for tuning in as always, staying right with us right to the end. Always love having you guys. So much fun, especially to be betting Woodbine. And exactly. And so, yeah, it's been a weird night. Exactly. Yep. Place on the 3. Okay. I like it, Mike. Definite value there. And that is, Jason Hoyt. Always an interesting play there. Exactly. The horses are on the track right now. See how we're looking there. Kind of see what we got going on here with, the 11 down to 2-1, the 10 at 9-2. Any love for the 1? Let me check here for you, my friend. I'm exceptional. Juan Crawford won the first race on the turf. There's no reason why he can't. This horse ran on the turf, but albeit versus better. So, but we'll see if that horse. Juan Crawford will give you a great ride every single time. He will try his hardest. He is one of the most honest jockeys you will ever meet in the world, Brett. So anytime he's on the turf, he's going to be trying. He will give your horse everything he has to try to help out there. So, yeah, this is again, as I said to you guys, the great thing about Woodbine is very open, So, yeah, so they're on the track now.
3 minutes, right, Sean? Am I up? Am I updating? Okay, 3 minutes to post ish.
Yep. 3 minutes to post. Yep.
All right, we have $54 in the kitty, and we are gonna hang on to it, baby. For Sean, let's talk this through. Carson's taking a break, which is absolutely okay, but we need to do. We're actually down $48.
Yes, exactly. Yep.
With the help of the folks, though, we are back up to $54 bankroll, so we can make it back.
Yep.
Win. We know you love the 10, which is now currently 9-2, even better.
Yep.
How hard do you want to go? We can split this between a couple bets. We can. I mean, it's
Yeah, what I was
want to win as a group.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yep, exactly. What I was kind of thinking was like a win place bet on the 10 for the and like an exacta box 5, 10, 11. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like something on.
I think that makes perfect. That's exactly what I was thinking.
That's what I was thinking. That was my bet. You know, it was like
Carson,
a win
so
place.
the train of thought is with the $54 to do a win place on the 10. That's Sean's choice here. And then a exacta box with 5, 10, and 11.
Okay.
Accommodate. We have $54. So how hard do you want to go on the win place? $10, $20?
Yeah, 10 to win in place, and like a $4 exacta box, or like or something.
Okay,
what's
so
it?
$10 win place is 20 on the 10 horse.
Yeah.
10. Then we do a $5 exacta. $5 exacta box would be 30.
Yeah, so yes, we can do that. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
We could even go a little bit more than that, right? We could do a $15 win plays. $15 win plays would be 30, and then another. Here we go. $15 win in place. That's $30 total.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Then we do $4 exacta box, which is 24. That's our exact bankroll.
Yep. There you go.
54, exactly what we have. So Brett's leading us on, saying don't leave the 7 out, which, Chris D'Souza likes the 7 involved.
Yeah. Kazushi, yeah. And
I have the 7 as my 4th horse as well, but.
Yeah. Unless we want to just do an exacta box with the 4 of them, but.
Well, yeah, that would be a $2 exacta box.
Would be 24. Would be. Right?
That'd be 54 as well, yeah. You want to do that? Throw the 7 in there as well?
Yeah.
Carson, where are you at on the 7?
Yeah.
I think the 7's live, but.
Yeah, Kazushi. You can't leave Kazushi out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You have the 7 in play, Carson, or?
Yeah, I guess. I mean.
Who did you like, Carson?
Up, actually.
The 2.
The 2. Oh, okay. 68-1. That would definitely win.
What's our box here? Wait, we got.
Yeah, we're going into the gate.
5, 7, 10, 11. Was that it?
Yep.
Official.
Come on, Emma Jane. 6-1 value. Yep, there we go.
And by the way, we might hang on. If you guys want to play another track after this, if anybody's alive, I'm fine with it. I'm off work tomorrow, so let's go.
Okay. Yeah.
But no pressure. No pressure network.
No.
And we're hanging up as usual. We need some of those experts on those other tracks, though. I mean,
yeah.
Let's go.
There goes Emma.
$15 to win and plays on the 10.
Yep.
This is our official bet. $2 exacta box, 5, 7, 10, 11. We got some ground to make up, folks. We had a rough start.
Yep.
And we will not lose 2 weeks in a row, right? Or 3 weeks in a row, right, Sean?
So let's go. Yep. Let's make it happen. Yep.
If this 10 comes up, baby, let's get this 10 on top. If that 10 wins, I think we're going to be in real good shape because the 10 last I saw was 9-2. I don't know where.
Yep.
10 is going to end up going off at. And if this feed freezes up one more time, I'm going to jump through the wall on live TV. Winston, we've been talking her up all night. She's a monster. Absolutely agreed, Sophia.
Yeah, she has been extraordinary. Very nice girl as well, too.
Chris going a 4, 5, 7, 8, 10 box and a 5, 7, 8, 10, 11 box. Okay. Two slightly different boxes. And a show on the 7 and 10. Good luck, Chris. Good luck, everybody. They're off. What do we have?
There's
Carson had that 80-1 2 horse you mentioned.
Yeah.
If that horse wins, I'm going to just jump off a bridge on live TV. I don't think there's a bridge around here that would hurt me real bad because they're all pretty shallow. But
yeah,
there's your 11, the favorite. But it's a 2-4-11 right now. If you're watching the screen, I'm not sure if my feed's perfect with you guys in sync here. But
yep.
We have the 2-4-11.
Yeah.
That 5 horse we talked about is sitting pretty there in 4th. That 5's looking lively, bro.
Yeah.
Here we go. Looks like the 11 starting to take charge on the far outside. The 5 looking for a rail if he can find a hole. 5 is not going to find a hole. 5 is blocked in. Damn. All right, so here comes the 11, and here comes that 7 that we added last minute, right?
Yep. Come on, 7, beat the 11.
I think 7 beat him, right? I mean, we got...
Yep, 7-11, yep.
7-11, just like your favorite booze store.
Ugh, Emma,
that came in, baby. It was Chris, I think.
Emma, nowhere to be found. Oh.
Who said it, baby? I think it was Chris that talked me into adding that 7 at the last minute. Hang on. Gotta give credit where it's due here. Don't leave. No, Brett and Christopher D'Souza. Here we go. I give credit where it's due every time. Don't leave out the 7.
7.
Yep, 7-11, 8. By the way, we had the try. I mean, did we have the super? Because I don't know who was 4th there. It was the inside horse there. I didn't see who it was, but
4. Wow, what a bad race by Emma. Nothing. That horse had nothing.
Good job to everybody who talked us into that 7 at the last minute. 7-11, 8.
Nice job.
All right, so let's put up what the official bet was. We had a $2 exacta box, 5, 7, 10, 11. That was the official. With a 4-1 on top of the 6-5. So not a monster payout, but should be a nice
Emma
payout.
may just knock me out of stable though. Oh.
Where'd she end up? Not even in top 5.
I don't know. I'm trying to see. I can't find her. That's the 3. I don't know where she is.
What was she on? She was on the 10? Yeah, way back.
Oh, she's way back. She's
Pretty
way
much.
back. She didn't do anything.
Pretty much thanks for coming at territory.
Yeah, that was not the horse had nothing.
So Ashbury got it done with the 7, which was my 4th pick, and that's why I pretty much gave up and let you guys talk me into that 7 real quick because it was my 4th choice.
Yeah,
started making a lot of sense.
Look at Carson's 2 and 80 to 1/5.
Yeah. What's that?
Did you get that? Let's see. How's this going to pay? 7 over the 11 probable shows me right now that it should be. What do we have here? $15 on a buck.
So that's $30.
15.
Okay. So we're still alive.
So we'll leave it up to the chat. I'm good. I'll hang on. I got nothing. I got Disney.
Yeah.
Disney Dad happening Saturday. Tomorrow I don't have to go to work. I'm in.
Yeah.
You guys want to play more? I'll play. If you guys want to, that's up to you, Carson and Sean. If you guys need to cash out, I get it.
Yeah, no,
I'm here.
I'll stick with you for a little bit more. Yeah, absolutely. 31-10. Okay.
And then
we're still alive.
The debate becomes, where are we going?
Yeah.
Super going to be huge. There you go. Yes. Yeah, we caught that. We caught that exacta for, what did I say? 11. I don't know. We'll update the bankroll in a second here, but it wasn't great because the 10. Sean, you destroyed us with the 10 horse. Let's be honest.
Yeah, I know.
You broke my heart. Fredo broke my heart.
Stable duel. Emma, I can't get a win in the last race in the stable duel. I don't know what it is. I cannot. Everyone else gets it, but I don't get wins in the last race. I don't know why. It just does
Mike
not
C,
happen.
what's up, man? Welcome aboard. Joining in late. Where do you guys want us to go? What are we playing here? Who's still going? I know Chucktown is.
Yep.
Is there anywhere
Yep.
else we could possibly go?
Yep.
Evangeline's still alive.
See Evangeline. Yep.
Evangeline's got 2 races left.
Yep.
Is there anywhere where we can still jump onto like a late pick 3 or pick 4? Chucktown's got a late pick 5. I just don't. Is no Chalk? Are you still here? The only way I'll play Charlestown is if no Chalk's involved.
No Chalk tells us who to bet. Exactly.
Yeah.
If he's not telling us where exactly.
Otherwise, we're looking at kangaroo bets, baby, out in Australia. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yep. Yep. Let's see what else we got here.
Pennsylvania, Penn National going off.
Got Delta Downs with a pick 4.
Do we?
Yeah.
Is that quarters though? That's quarters.
Oh wait, no. So yeah, it is, and the phrase 5 is going off now. So never mind.
Yeah.
So I guess we have Chucktown is it, baby.
Yeah.
You're gonna go back on your word.
I wish we could put up a vote yes or no. What do you call it? A poll, if you will.
Yeah.
It's a lot of letters after 7 or 8 drinks. A poll, POLL. If I could put one up to say, should I give in to my promise? I made a promise to the lounge and to the Profits organization to never go back to Charlestown.
Yeah.
Because Charlestown is a shitty product. But if we get enough votes,
we could go to Woodbine Mohawk.
I'd way rather do harness. I would way rather do harness. Anybody put in the chat right now. I'll keep a tally going. Would you rather do Woodbine Mohawk, which is harness, or Charlestown? Put a C in for Charlestown, or a H for harness.
Yeah, there you go.
How many races left in the harness?
A lot.
A lot. Yeah, hell yeah.
There's let me see. There's 5. We have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Spoiler alert, H for harness. Mike, I'm good with Evangeline. By the way,
everyone's getting the H right now.
Mike, I'll do Evangeline too. Yes. Oh, Christopher is. I know harness. Chris Roberts, I know harness. I grew up in harness. I got 20 years experience in harness, actually.
Sean, my picks are already made for Woodbine Mohawk tonight.
You have it?
I've already posted it. Yeah. I post my picks every day.
Gizmo, we banned Charlestown. I personally, I shouldn't say we. Me as a host of this show has banned Charlestown. It's a shit product and they're nothing to me. I'd rather do if we could have like a camera, somebody with a cell phone going to a casino and bet on like a roulette wheel. I'd rather do that than Charlestown. How's that?
Yeah.
Vote no Chuck, baby. Look at Gizmo hates it. Mike Whitten's out. Everybody, get out. We don't do Charlestown anymore. They don't support the game. They don't support the lounge. They don't support anybody. Get out of here. We'll go play some harness, baby. You want to do that, Sean? I love harness.
36 seconds before race 5 at Woodbine.
Sean, can you make a phone call on the air to get permission to show their feet?
That would be amazing. Yeah.
Can you do it?
Not that side. I don't know that side as well anymore.
That would be amazing. You think they will shut us down if I
think so.
show the feed? All right, we're doing it.
But
I love harness, bro.
I like the 7.
You like the 7? This is what we're doing. Yeah. This is, ladies and gentlemen, you are here for a first.
Race 5 across in the 7.
Hang on, I gotta find it.
I'm gonna have to tap out.
You tapping out?
Carson, I understand.
I know. That's all right.
Always great to see you, my friend.
Thank you for having me, sir.
Thanks for joining.
Are you in Indiana Downs this weekend?
At the Horseshoe? Sure am.
Yeah, Horseshoe. Yeah, have fun.
Thank you.
I want to go up. Race 5 is off.
Okay.
Who'd you have
Look
here,
forward
Sean?
to
The
seeing all your
7.
pictures, my friend.
See you next week.
Carson,
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely.
we really appreciate having you on. Sorry for the bouncing around here, but yes, a lot of people in the chat loving the harness. Love it. So
Yeah.
Carson, we appreciate it.
Yes. Thank you.
Do you want to drop any advertisements for yourself? One of the best photographers in the game. Go ahead.
Yeah.
No, I'm okay. Just.
Are you sure? Okay. All right.
Just quiet, keep to myself. Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for joining, Carson.
Always great
next
to see
week,
you, my friend. Next
by
week.
the way, I'll be at Mickey Mouse.
Yep.
I'll be at Mickey Mouse Land, so you guys might have to carry the torch for me next week.
What, next week? Carson, we got this, kid?
Yeah, we're good. I'm gonna wear some sort of Disney costume. It'll be great.
Awesome. Fantastic. We're ready.
I might be able to check in. I might be able to check in from Orlando with some kind of
awesome.
I don't know, performance from my daughter. Maybe we'll do a harmony.
That would be great.
That'd be awesome.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay.
Good night.
We got this.
All right. Good night, Carson. All right. So here we go. We were too late. We jabbed too much about this.
Yeah.
But yes, we're doing Woodbine.
Yep.
Woodbine at Mohawk, which used to be just Mohawk, correct?
Right. Yep. Yep.
Carson,
Who's
thanks
winning
as
the
always. A
race?
class act. Carson's one of the best, babe.
She is. She's a bomb.
All right.
Who's the
So
7?
we have who'd you like here? You like the 7. The
I like
7's
the
gonna get
7. Yeah, he's trying to catch him at the end. Oh, just missed. 9-7.
I love it, dude. It's been so long. In fact, I got to text a buddy of mine who we spent so much time at Hazel Park, Windsor, and God, the formula would kill me if he was on right now.
Yeah.
The other one in Michigan.
Hazel?
No, in Michigan. No, Hazel Park, Windsor, and then come on.
Oh.
He goes there. The formula, if you're watching, he's so mad right now. I think it's W. Anybody help me out in the chat here, because the formula is going to kill me for this. Oh my God. It's a pretty small time track in Michigan. Holy hell. Hazel Park was the bigger one.
Right. Yep.
Maybe it's either an M or a W. That's all I'm drawing from it.
Well, okay. Well, there's Hazel, right?
Yep.
There's
Northville, thank you. That's it.
Is that it?
Northville Downs. Yep.
Northville. Yeah,
Thank
okay.
you. All right, so it came 9-7-1.
Yeah. Close.
Which
we
again,
we
thank you, Daniel.
Back.
Northville Downs. That was it, baby.
Yeah,
and then
we
you
would have
remember
made our money back.
Sean, you want to hear a fun story? And
Yeah.
Mike, by the way, at Evangeline 179 at Evangeline, what are we doing here? I'll put Evangeline up.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm not allowed to share Evangeline, so I'm not going to do it, Mike, as far as the feed goes. But let's see. Let's take a look here. Got 6 minutes to post race 7.
Okay, we can do that.
Mike, not sure how much. I think you're a new name in the chat, but we'll jump right in with you. The 7's the heavy favorite. 179. How confident on a scale of 1 to 10, Mike? Drop it in there, baby. We're here to win as a group, and it has not been the greatest of nights, to be honest with you.
No.
Sean, we have to update the bankroll, by the way.
Yes. So we're at 3110. We're at 3110.
After that last race? Okay. That makes sense.
We're at 3110. Yep. We did not. We didn't.
Yes, we lost like 22 bucks. Okay.
$23.
Thank you.
Yep. We're 31. Yep.
I knew you'd be on top of it. So there's the running bankroll. 3110 left.
Yep.
Let's see.
Del Cid is on the 1 at 7-1. So does Mike Whitten like him?
Good night, right at the wire. We appreciate it. 7.8
Thank
on
you,
the
right at the
conference
wire.
level. I
Thank you,
appreciate
friend, as always.
Mike going with a 7.8. That's the conference level. I mean, that is that's very detailed.
That's
if you
pretty
could break it down to
confident.
the
I like
hundredth
that.
of a decimal point, we would appreciate that even more.
179. That's pretty solid, man. I like that.
Del Cid at
Solid.
7-1. You're going to take it, bro.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mike, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to bet it for you. I'm going to bet it with you. Let's go.
Tim Hughes likes 9714. Okay. Yep. I'm feeling good about that now.
Tim Hughes. Tim's talking. I hope he's talking Evangeline. I don't know.
I think so. I think he is. Yeah.
Okay. All right. And in comes Razor. Sharp picks, baby boy. Razor, if you want me to drop you a link to come on in, we're gonna be up.
Come on for a little bit there, buddy.
I'll stay on for another hour. I don't know what you're doing, Razor.
I'll stay on until
like
10.
it, fine.
I'll stay on until 10.
Throw me a yes in the chat if you want, and I'll drop you a link, bro.
Yeah.
Love to have you. This guy's a living legend. 179. Damn. Razor, out of those 4 horses you're talking about in Evangeline, which one's your top choice? Same with you, Mike. Out of the 179, which is your top? Give me those 3 and 4 horses in order, if you wouldn't mind. Because I have not looked at Evangeline at all, but I want to bet the action because I trust you guys. It's good to be summertime, baby. We've got some action coming in. Action all over the country, babe. Razor, no worries, baby. I was offering it up. I understand, dude. Yeah, Razor's got a full-time gig, and I know you're not the type of guy to half-ass it. So, I mean, it's easy to half-ass handicapping, but people will learn real quick when you're a half-asser. So, I get it. All right.
Was
Tim,
your 17
asking what we were talking about?
Yeah, was that 1749? Was that at Evangeline, Tim?
Yeah, and then and if it was that was the order. Let's see, Tim had 9714. I assume that was the order. Razor says 7341 in that order. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Yep. Micah sounded like 719. Del Cid down to 6-1. Well, and he's gray. Or is it 7? 7.
If that moves the needle for you, he's gray.
Yeah, no. I think the 7 is gray.
Razor. Thank you guys for putting that down there. I'm trying to make a quick deduction from 3 experts in the field here. Chris D'Souza says 427 try box. All right.
Yep. So
with this 3110, Sean.
Yep.
Let's see. And how much time? It's pretty much we're pretty much out of time, right?
1 minute left. Yep. Yep.
Okay. Mike 719. Okay. Wow, you guys are making it tough. We have 1 minute. Man, I'd love to share this. And Evangeline's been good. They usually give us a shout out in the lounge. I don't want to share the feed without permission. But we are 0 minutes to post.
Yeah.
Out of respect for not having the permission yet. So
yeah. No.
Mike sees 719, Razor 734, and Chris D'Souza is 427 in a box. So I'm not sure what Chris's order was. Yeah, Chris. I mean, I'm not totally against going to Chaztown, but
yeah.
It's kind of a last resort. Under my breath. Razor, yeah, man. We talked about it earlier. Matt is indeed doing shows. He has obviously his full-time gig is with Naira now, so he has an obligation to be there. Yeah, they're his focus now. And I made a probably a 10-minute teary-eyed speech about it earlier, but yeah, he's going to definitely be on the channel as a guest. He's going to be helping us with some shows, but yeah, we wish him the best of luck. And he cannot be a content provider to the degree he has been, but he will definitely be around for sure. He helped build the channel over the last year for sure. When he first joined us, we had, I think, 5,000 followers, which is great, but we're up to 11,000 followers now on YouTube or subscribers. So hell yeah, man. Love Matt. Couldn't say anything more positive about the dude.
No, exactly. Yep.
No, I've only known him for a couple of years. He's already one of my best friends ever. So if that says anything about you.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
What are we doing here,
Thompson declaring that he's got $600. What are you doing, Blair? Are we going all in? What are we doing? Let's go. So Evangeline is 0 minutes to post. Man, Sean, did you do a quick thing on Evangeline, or you just?
I did. Yeah, I did. Yep. I did.
What do we have?
I'm the way at 719. 719. I like that. The exacta box.
There's a box. Okay.
Yeah. I think that's a good exacta box. Yeah. See if we can get the.
You got some prices. You got the favorite, and you're kind of the point where you have the favorite involved, but you kind of hope the favorite gets second.
Yep.
With the 179 exacta box.
Yep. Value. Yep.
$12 bet. I'm doing a $2 exacta box here. So, oh, Tim, you were too late, baby. Tim, if you're gonna hang on though, stick with me because I want Tim's advice ahead of time. You were too late on this one, but for next time. Yeah. Or Tim, if you're available to jump on live with us.
Yeah, come on, Tim.
We're gonna be for a little bit, you know.
Yeah, just for an hour or so. Love to have you.
Throw Y in the chat if you're interested in coming on for a few minutes here or an hour, like Sean said.
Tim cashed yet again at Woodbine tonight for
I would have picked Tim's brain a little bit further on Stable Duel, by the way, too.
Yeah, he is a mad
just
genius.
A little bit further. I've gotten to the point where I feel like I'm a pretty far above average Stable Duel player at this point. Like, I'm not elite. I'm not going to say that at all. Tim's elite. I think I'm above average.
Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm probably in that maybe 70th percentile, better than I feel like when I go into a tournament or a contest on Stable Duel that I've got I'm better than 70% of the entries.
Yeah.
And
Tim is in the 95 percentile.
Yeah.
Tim's in the 99 percentile.
Yeah, I'd like to pick that brain a little bit more. Exactly. All right, what do we do? 179.
Yeah,
exacta box, I believe what we're doing.
Yeah.
All right, so up top we have 974.
Yeah.
We're hoping this 4, who is a 17-1 pipe bomb, does not get home.
Yeah.
Starts dropping anchor.
Yeah.
And the 9 horse, a great price at 6-1. If he can stay involved, would be great.
Yes, absolutely.
And by the way, 9 and 7 starting to punch up. I don't know what that. I think the 1 is the white horse coming outside of the 4.
Yeah, 3-1. Boy, they bet the 1 down. Yeah.
And this 9 at 6-1, boy.
Yeah, come on, 9. Come on, 1. Here we go. Let's go.
Right,
9-1. Come on.
Looking like we got a winner coming home for the boys. As long as something crazy doesn't happen.
Come on, kids. Come on, Del Cid.
Somebody's coming up the rail for an upset here.
Oh,
come on with his 9. Come on with his 9-1. Somebody's coming up the rail with 3 horse. It's gonna be. No, it's gonna be
3.
Yeah, 139.
This is the problem with the night tracks. You know. Hold on. Yeah. How close? Come on.
3 was 11-1. Nice capping by whoever gave us that 179 because I was close to a.
They hammered Del Cid down, by the way.
Winner. Razor had 7341.
Yeah.
Mike had 719, and let's see who did anybody get that one home? Because that was, I mean, it was ridiculously close to a real nice payoff for the boys.
Yeah, I know. That would have been nice.
Yep. Mike, yeah, we were on it with you, babe. That was good capping.
We were right with you.
Yeah, 3 snuck up the rail.
Wow. Razor caught it.
Razor sharp picks. Look him up, look him down.
Yeah.
He has 7341. Here, let me run it back for you.
Wow.
Hopefully you box those, Razor. I mean, let's see what he said here.
Wow.
Yeah, he did. He said it right there, baby. There you go.
Yeah.
Exactly. And try box.
He's got the both.
Nice.
Whoa.
That's going to be a sexy payoff, buddy. Good job, dude.
Great job, brother. One of the best. Boy, I thought we had that 1-7 or 1-9.
Yeah, dude, it looked good. And then I saw that 3 sneaking up the rail, and boom. Yep. I saw that, Razor. I put your comment up. Nice work.
Nice job, Mike. Great handicap.
Did you get? He didn't get the try. He didn't get the try, but he got that exact.
He didn't try. Okay, get the exact. Okay, but still, Razor, great exacta. Yeah, you're gonna finish on top, bud.
And we had that 9 with you, man. We should have all got together and bet that together, because we would have had a field day there. So let's see. Yeah, that's going to be a nice. That try is going to be monstrous with 3 to 1 over 11 to 1 over 6 to 1. And if you had the super, then peace be with you. But let's see. We're going. I want to play some harness, baby. I'm just being honest.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's get that Woodbine.
Let me get my picks here. What race are we in? Race 6? I'm 29751.
Let me pull up the feed, because I feel good. I mean, that's got to be. They're a sister company, right, Sean? I mean,
they're the same company.
I don't even know.
They're the same company. Yeah.
Okay.
The same company. Yeah, same company.
I feel okay about it. We got permission.
Yeah. We're promoting. Yeah. We promote both. Yeah. What do I have in this race?
All right. And I'm going to update that bankroll, baby. We have we're down to 19 bucks.
19 bucks. Yep.
Yep. It's time. It's time to go.
Yep. It's time to win.
Boop, boop, boop. We still have 20 plus people hanging on. We're in overtime here, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
There's and Sean, if you have to go at any point, I get it.
No,
no pressure.
Hombre, send Tim a link.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, thank you.
I got you. I'm gonna send it to him right now.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
You guys are in for a treat. We have one of the best cappers coming up here.
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know how he is with. He'll have to let us know.
He's excellent with harness. He's excellent with harness.
All right.
He's excellent with everything. You could put a dog track in front of him. He'd be amazing.
How about highlight? Can we talk highlight or no?
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
I'm joking.
He'd probably be great at that.
Okay. And the let's see, here's Tim. Here's a link, Tim. If you're listening, I'm sending you a link on Twitter. He'll be jumping in here shortly. All right, so we have basically no time. Sean, what are your picks here? Race 6, Woodbine, harness.
Well, the board.
This is the first, baby. This is breaking through.
Yeah.
We're breaking through.
The board is not agreeing with my picks.
First harness race.
We're in race 6,
First
right?
harness race in the history of the lounge.
297.
Yeah, race 6.
29751. Wow, they've hammered the 5 down.
2975. That's what we're doing.
Huh?
You said 2975?
Yeah. I don't know why this 2 is 10-1. This makes no sense. Yeah. But I had 2975. But what did I say? 29. Right?
Yeah, I'm betting it. I'm betting both. I'm betting exacta and trifecta box.
Yeah. Yep. 2975. Yep.
Love to see it. 2579.
Mike Casano. Awesome. Thank you, sir. Love having you.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we do this every Thursday night. Monday nights, we have a Assiniboia Downs, if you're familiar with their work. But yeah, it's a Matthew DeSantis currently hosting that show. It'll be every Monday night. And then we do the lounge every Thursday night with Sean, myself, Carson, who just jumped off.
Yeah.
Special guest stars such as Razor Sharp Picks. We have a lot of fun. We talk a lot of shit. Try to make money, although the last couple of weeks has been tough, babe. But here we go. The lounge bets are, according to Sean, who plays Woodbine, harness, and thoroughbreds.
Yep.
At 35 seconds to post, that is on your screen. We have 2579 boxes everywhere.
Yep.
Exact and try.
Yep. We got James McDonald at 8-1. That's never all.
Yes.
Yep.
Gizmo, yeah, we're playing Woodbine Mohawk, baby. This is the first ever harness race on the lounge, and it won't be the last. Trust me, I love harness. If I thought there was enough of a audience, I would do harness more often than I would do thoroughbred on Thursday night, just based on what's available. I mean, Woodbine thoroughbred's a good product, but here we go. 2579. We're breaking ground. Harness racing making its debut in the cocktail lounge. Sean, let's get a winner on our first ever. The 9 goes to the front.
Yep. T Lake. Yep.
And this Woodbine based out of what area in the harness world, Sean? Also,
Toronto.
Are they right nearby? They're nearby. Like
the 2 tracks are 30 minutes apart. One is in downtown Toronto. The other one is in Campbellville, outside. Yep.
Love to see it. All right, so that 7-horse Gaming Queen out front. You got the 9, and is this a track where it's a 1-lapper, right?
It's a 7/8 mile. Yep, a 7/8 mile track. Yep.
All right. So, and keep in mind, folks, the jersey numbers are different colors. The jersey numbers are different colors in the harness too, by the way. I mean,
7.
You see the 9s in purple. You see the 6 horses in yellow, which are used to.
Yeah.
A little different than yours too. 2579.
Yeah. What was that coming up on the outside there? Someone's trying to come
5
up.
is the heavy favorite.
39-1 trying to make a move here. Come on, Sylvain. Keep them going here. Have this 8 hang. Come on, 2. Come on, James.
5.
Come on, James. Come on, James. Come on, James. Where's the line? Oh, no. Come on. This line just... Is that 2? Is that the 2 coming? What was that?
I don't know. Yeah, it was 2
late
for second, I think.
5-2. No, 5-2. We have 5-2. So we have 5-2. I think it's 5-9. Am I right? I think it's 5-9.
I think the 2 came up for second at the end. I wasn't positive it was 2 because I'm not used to the colors.
I think it's 5-9. Yep.
So we hit the exacta and the try there.
Yep.
There's the
5
play. Comes 5.
W2 and the 9 inside. Yep.
2.
5 to 9.
9.
Yep.
All right. There's a winner. First ever bet in the lounge betting harness. Shoddy, you are not too late. Welcome aboard.
You're not too late.
First ever time. You're witnessing history, folks. Harness racing in the lounge.
Yep.
El Hombre does not have work tomorrow. I'm looking for a bet, and here we go. Keith, each and every stride, a legend in the game.
Keith is loving this. Harness in the cocktail lounge.
Hell
Keith.
yeah.
Yeah, look at that. 5 2 9 with the right one on top. Oh, my top pick. Oh, 8 to 1. Oh, Jamesy.
He came in. He was coming. He was coming hard. He was a little late.
Flying.
He was coming hard.
Yep.
Bada boom, bada bing. We got, let's see, Tim trying to join. I don't see Tim yet. We have a legend in the game.
Join us. Yeah. He's backstage.
Tim, your camera is not.
Oh yeah. Let's see.
Tim, your camera's not on or something. Try to make sure your settings are correct there. But
make sure
I'll add you in a second.
Yeah.
I see you backstage, but I don't see your image.
Yeah.
So welcome aboard, man. Bada boom, bada bing. Tim loves it. Listen, we're in first ever harness bet, guys, and we're in.
Yeah. And
Dennis asking how much drugs have we done to do harness? I grew up in the harness world, baby. In Michigan, that's all we had. We didn't have thoroughbreds. But then again, the positive side of that is, Dennis, we had teeth in Michigan. The folks down there where you're from, no teeth. All right.
Yep.
Let's see. Looking for the payouts here. And by the way, still creeping in. We got 25 people in the chat. Love to see it.
Yeah. I love it. Love everybody being here.
By the way, Sean, if that 2 gets up there on top,
oh my God,
we're talking nice money here, but I'll take it. Baby. Let's go. Dennis, you didn't miss much. We had a rough night down there.
Todd is always a huge fan of my picks. Greatly appreciated, Todd. Always.
Oh, Todd's a legend.
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Yeah.
We got that 529. We hit the exact on the try on the first ever cocktail lounge harness race. A sign of things to come. I don't know. I mean, I love harness, guys.
Yeah. Man, that too. Willie was coming. He was coming. Oh, I think we're seeing signs of Tim.
Now we got him.
Now I'm in. You have to turn the camera on.
We got Tim in the house. Hi, Tim.
Tim,
how you doing, guys?
Good. How you doing, bud?
Well, after a few beers, I was like, the light on the camera's on, but you have to turn it on in the computer.
Hey. No judgment. No judgment. Tim, so you made some money on Stable Duel again, correct?
He did.
I did.
Unbelievable.
I did 7th place.
And honestly, unbelievable.
I heard your question about about harness when you were talking about that. And I grew up in Lexington. So, I mean, Red Mile was like right next door to my grandfather's house. And I used to go over to the Red Mile all the time. Last weekend, I don't know if you saw, Stable Duel had that banger game.
Mm-hmm.
I entered 2 separate stables, and for $30, $15 each, I finished 2nd and 3rd and pocketed $825.
That's amazing.
So love me some harness.
Yeah,
dude.
Tim, you want to hear the greatest? You want to hear the greatest story? My dad came in 6th, right, in the free game.
Yes,
he would have won the whole. He would have won the whole thing in the other game. Okay,
absolutely. I was in the free game as well, and for the same stable that I finished 2nd in, it was only like 5th in the free game.
Yeah,
those people got to get in the money games.
Yeah, my dad's name is Papa Picks, right?
Got it. I see him all the time.
Yeah, right, exactly. And what do you call it? True story. and he would have gotten the dead pet alarm like 20 times. He used Mimi, who was my mom. He used Dorothy, who's my mom's mom. He just picked names. Didn't even look at the odds. Just picked names, and he came in 6. It was one of the most brilliant, like, because he doesn't know harness really at all. So I thought it was one of the most brilliant. He came in 6.
I'll tell you, I'm on a heater on Stable Duel. On Saturday, I finished first in Delaware. Today, I had a heck of a stable in Delaware. I'm not sure what Stable Duel did. I had 6 winners today, and
wow.
But yeah, I've been on a heater. My account's up a couple $1,000s in the last 2 weeks on Stable.
That's amazing. Tim, I was right with you.
Maybe you could send me some money, Tim. I can't afford it, you know?
Tim, I was right with you tonight at Woodbine until Emma sunk my battleship there with a 10.
Hey, and that exact end try I hit, I posted that in the window. But sometimes it goes so fast, and you know, not everything gets done. But I hope somebody saw it and at least put in the bets and got it, because that was a really good exact end try.
Great pick. Yeah.
Yeah, man. We came awful close on a few tonight, but yeah, yours paid for the night. Unfortunately, we didn't get on that with you, but yeah. For harness though, I grew up in Michigan, like I said. It's been told 1,000 times, but Hazel Park, baby. I mean, this place, it's in, I don't know, 10 miles outside of Detroit. Not the nicest area in the world.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I'm a suburban kid. And dude, I went to that track. I don't know. I guess for the first time, I was probably 14, something like that. I think my uncle took me, and I was just like instantly hooked, because I'm a math nerd. I'm a numbers nerd, and it instantly hooked me on horse racing, just based on like, how can I take this sheet of numbers and compute that into something that makes sense, you know? And I think that's a lot of it for horse racing, is you either want to solve an unsolvable puzzle or you don't. And a lot of people look at that as like, this is stupid. You know, a lot of people want to play roulette where you flip a coin, and I get it. But instantly fell in love. But the only thing I knew for 25 years was harness. And I used to find thoroughbreds wildly intimidating. And then it was like, you know, you start betting the Triple Crown, the Breeders' Cup, you start getting a little familiar. And then, I don't know, 10 years ago or so, I started getting into, and like I told Sean earlier, there was a time where I was looking at like Del Mar and some of the tracks that have the shorter fields, and it was like, okay, now I can kind of crack the code of a 6-horse field way easier than I can a 12. And obviously that's still the case, but I just fell in love with it, man. So, but it all started with harness for me, is my point. And and harness is still cool to watch. I mean, the only thing that I hate about harness is when they break stride and they fall off. You got a horse that's easily going to win or easily going to hit the board for you. They break stride and then they just fade off into the outside into the shadowy darkness, and it's over for you. That's the only thing I can't stand about it. But I mean, you can say the same thing for thoroughbreds. If they don't get out of the gate, you're done too. So.
Yeah. And, you know, harness is a completely different game. You see horses lining up 4 across the track and, you know, for multiple levels in a thoroughbred race, but people don't understand for the most part in harness, you'll see them running flat and they run flat or in a line. And then when somebody tips out, somebody else is going to get behind them for cover. And having cover is critical in a harness race, because it's basically drafting just like NASCAR.
Sure. Yeah.
And I love harness. And then everybody tipping out and as they come to the stretch, and just in that last race, I was watching that 2, and that 2 is who I bet. That 2 was way back, and I don't know if you could hear me because I was backstage, but I was like, come on, 2, he was last. I was like, last to first. And he was back there, and he got a little bit of cover, and he was flying, but he started a little bit too late, and he was too far back, and he got up for second. But I know Sean liked him as well, but if you could have gotten that horse on top, your payouts would have been even better. He was 8-1, and I love that horse.
I know.
Yeah. I had him across.
He gave us a profit. Evangeline Downs going off in 2 minutes.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Did you cap this, Tim? I didn't. Sean and I
looked at it really quickly. So when you said you were going to go over here, so I pulled it up really quickly. The last one
Mike,
going off here.
Cusano, and hopefully I'm saying that right. Cusano. Who do you like here, Mike? Because last time you were absolutely, I would say, dead right, but you had. I think we all got kind of cooler at the very end there, but you were.
My buddy G Money's in here. Gerald Melanson is in here tonight.
Let's see. We got 1 minute to post. So, Mike, if you've got an opinion here, I'll take it because I didn't look hard. Sean, Tim, if you guys have opinions,
I love the 6.
6 is obviously the favorite, and I think he's the horse. But I like the 8 and 9, and I honestly like the 8 a little bit more than the 6 on top. I think the bet here is because you guys like the key boxes. I think if you key the 6 with the 8, 9 in a key box, key them on top and down below. I think that's the bet.
I like it.
On a short handicap, that's what I would do.
I'm sold.
6 with the 8, 9 exacta.
Yeah, exacta key box 6 with the 8, 9. So that way we got the 6 on top or down below. Oh, I'm sorry, the 8. I think the 8's going to finish.
8 or the 6 now. Yep, I like it. Yep, just won the last one. Yep.
Maybe we'll go both ways with it.
Yeah,
no, I don't want to confuse. I don't want to confuse the company. Yeah, we will. 8 with the 6, 9, and then 6 with the 8, 9. A buck each way, which is $4.
I like it.
There you go.
There you go. I like it. There you
go. I was going to say though. Let's see. Man, I'm trying to do 7 things at once. Perfect pronounce. Yeah. Listen, I'm a scholar of English here. Let's see. Christopher, 582 exacta box at Evangeline. Good luck, sir.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Mike is going 12569. That's a super box, I'm assuming. And we're gonna go. Tim, besides you like the 6 and the 8 on top. That was your 2 favorites.
Me personally, I mean, I see the 6 being the favorite here. He was 2-1 money line. He's floated up a little bit. I mean, he's a favorite at 5-2, which I think that's a good price for him. And I can see him being the favorite. I personally like, just at a quick glance at the PPs, I like the 8 a little bit more for a couple of the things that I look at, but I can see the 6. And that's why I think those 2 are the best, but the 9 could be a part. So that's why I say 6 and 8 with the 9, or, either one of those, either way. But those are the 3 horses that stood out to me on a quick glance.
Yeah.
Mike's asking, not worried about the 8 horse, not worried about the 8 being a turf horse. Yeah, we put the 8 in, Mike, to recap what Tim just said. I'm betting 2 different exacta key boxes, 6 with the 8, 9, and 8 with the 6, 9. So basically the 8, we're hoping the 8's involved for sure, right?
Yes. Absolutely.
And of course, you got Del Cid on the 8. You can never go wrong with that.
Yeah, no, exactly. Yep.
He's winning 20. He's winning 23% in Evangeline, and he and this trainer they're teaming up for 18%.
Yeah.
Chris D'Souza fading all of us, going to 5. Jansen Melanson, Janny Mel on the 5 horse.
Yeah, that's Gerald's
dude.
son.
Good luck to you,
that's
man.
Gerald's
that
son. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, Janny Melanson on the 5.
Yeah, that's Larry Melancon's nephew and G Money's son, Jansen.
I don't know why I always say Melanson. I say it wrong every time, so my bad.
Melancon. Some people
0 minutes to post Evangeline, and then we're going right back to harness, baby. Yep. Yeah,
it's like all the people.
I've heard it pronounced 1,000 ways. That's why I say it.
It's like
I thought I was smart with Melanson. I've heard that 100 times.
It's like the people that always call, and he always laughs. He said, I'm so used to it. They call Javier Castellano, even as Castellano.
Castellano.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone calls him Castellano. He's like, hey, whatever,
I'm sure we need a little bit of Spanish. I'm even guilty of it, and I speak Spanish.
Huh? Yeah.
2 L's equals a yeah. Two L's equals a Y.
Well, I spent 10 years living in Spain. My wife is from Madrid y hablo español perfectamente, así que si queremos hablar en español, puedo cuando quieras.
Wow. Very impressive.
There you go, baby. So is it Castellano? It's so he can say Castellanos just fine.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. He's really Castellano, but everyone calls him on the media Castellano, and like he's like whatever.
Muy bien.
I'm fine.
They are lining up. I wish I could show this, baby. Razor Sharp picks us in. He just had a big heater on the last.
Yes.
Was that Evangeline where he won? I think it was. 389 exacted and try. Good luck.
Yeah.
Mr. Razor Sharp. And he's on the 9 to win. Razor Sharp, baby. We got to line up. We got to hook up. We got to go back and forward now that you're a fully paid professional.
Yeah. What do we got? 6, 8, 9.
All right, here we go.
8, 6, 9.
We do 8, 9 out front.
Yep. There we go.
Yeah, we have 6, 8, and 9 in different orders.
Okay.
Different key boxes. And we're looking to make some money here. The 9 looking real strong at 5 to 2. The 8 is 4 to 5, heavy favorite. And the 5 is now sneaking outside of the 3. Quality Bow is 50 to 1. The 5 at 12 to 1 would really help out our payouts here.
What do we have? What do we have?
And who's coming up with the 5? We have 6. I'm sorry. We have the 6 with the 8, 9, and we have the 8 with the 6, 9. We do not have the 5. My fault.
I love this 8.
So we have 5 is now dropping back.
Now we need the 6 to come.
8 is looking strong. 8 is punching up.
Yeah. Come on, G
and
Money.
6 is about 5th or 6th right now.
Come on, 6.
Come on, G Money.
9's coming back too.
Come on, 6. Answer me.
Come on, G Money.
9's coming back.
Yeah.
8,
Come
9,
on,
5.
Come on, 9.
This exact
Come on,
and the
6.
try. Boom.
Come on with this.
Boom.
Is the 6 coming third or no? It's
Look, yeah, I did. Yeah, you did.
I think it was 8, 9. I
Eight,
don't
6
know.
come third?
I think so. Yeah.
I thought the
was
1
8, 9.
came up the rail.
8, 9, 6. I think it was 8, 9, 6. I think G Money got up for
See
3.
what happens. I think we're winning. I think all we had to do was have Tim come on, and we're good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't bet the try.
I think I've got that exact
I had that 89 bet twice.
And I have the try.
Nice job, bud. Let's see. Could be the 1, but I'm hoping it's the 6.
Shocker, my feed froze for a minute there, so I lost.
Yeah, let's see here. This is a close
one's
one.
coming
Let's
up the
see
rail on the replay.
here. Yeah. 8, 9.
It's close.
Yeah, that's close.
It's real close.
I can't tell.
No, I
Because
can't.
the angle, the camera
real
angle, I
close.
can't tell how close the 1 is. Yeah. Mike may be right with the 1 there.
Third is a 1.
There's the 1. Yeah.
So I got the try as well. Boom. You guys should have had me on all night.
Seriously.
No doubt, no doubt. Razor, if you're doing tomorrow, I might be around tomorrow for you. I don't know what you got going tomorrow, but let me know. I'd be interested. I'll come and show out. I won't be drinking at noon though, believe it or not.
89165. And the funny thing is, I played in a try with the 8, with the 9, with the 165.
Oh man.
I like it. I like it.
That $1 exactor is going to be about
$10 for
is that what
2.
it is for $1, hopefully.
Over about $5.
Oh God, $5. So we're going to lose $5 on that bet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty chalky up top. Other than the third place, the 1. So nice work if you had that try.
Yeah, nice. Did you have the try?
Yeah, Razor,
Tim?
hit me up with that link. I'll try
did.
to join tomorrow.
Awesome. Nice.
And you know, the big thing is, I told you I like the 8 over the 6, and I could see the 6 being a favorite. But what made us lose in the lounge is, you know, playing both of them. And this is where I went back last time, if you remember, Ombre, and we were talking. It's like you just got to take a stand, and you know, you're going to lose some, but when you hit, you got to win. And
Yeah.
I just played the 8 over the 6-9 and then the 8 over the 6-9 with the 1-2-5 added for third and exact and try. And I played the exact a little heavier.
I'll tell you one thing. I don't. You're absolutely correct. By the way, I agree. I'm saying the one place where I think there's some merit in not committing, like you're saying, is a big field. Let's say you have I don't know, Tim. You were betting that race. I think it was second or third from last at the end of the Woodbine card, and there was 12 horses I think involved, and nobody could really commit to anything. And it was like. If you could pick one horse, like say, I don't know, if there's 10 or more horses, and you could say, okay, number 10 I like a lot.
Thanks, Mike.
With the 1, 2, 3. Yep, Mike, take care, man. Good luck. So like the 10 with the 1, 2, 3, and then run it back with the 3 with the 1, 2, 10 or something like that. If it's a big field, I think it's okay to run it 2 different ways, because that
absolutely.
Even if you only hit one, it might be like a $50 exacta or whatever, for example.
Exactly.
But
yeah, in this case,
coming up. If you're interested,
and I don't disagree with
absolutely.
you, but yeah, let's flip over.
Yeah,
and then I'll tell you how I play that differently. So yeah, I hit.
I love betting a couple of key boxes.
Yeah.
Even on the
I love my 4-7.
I think we lost $5 there, Sean. So.
Yeah.
The exacta I got was 54, and the trifecta was 78.60 on our $2 trifecta.
Nice, awesome.
Nice work.
Woodbine at like
nice work. Our updated bankroll is
Woodbine at like 4-7 exacta box. I think this. I don't see
how heavy.
Else.
We got 32.93.
Yeah,
32.93, Sean.
$4 exacta.
How heavy are we doing it?
$4 exacta box. 4-7.
What are we playing, Sean?
$8 bet.
Woodbine Mohawk.
I mean, what's the bet?
Oh, 4-7.
4-7.
Yeah.
4-7 exacta box for $4, so $8 bet.
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. See if we can beat
4-7. 4-7.
I don't trust. If Lauren House is going to beat me on the 10, he's going to beat me. It's just that simple.
You said 4-7, right, Sean? I'm sorry.
4-7. Yeah.
The 10th time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Doing 17 things at once here.
Yeah.
Now we are in. That's an $8 total bet. Our bankroll right now is $32.93, and we're going to share because Woodbine is so gracious.
Yep.
Here we go. And I can't. Here we go. All right.
7's up there. Yep. 7's up in the top. Yep. Tyler's going for the lead. Yep. Letting the 9 clear, which is smart.
2's off stride.
Yeah, 2's off stride. Oh, yeah, the second of their favorite. So no. Okay.
7
so we're looking for 4-7.
Yeah.
Four's starting to move on the outside too. So we're looking.
7's
okay
taking
here.
first.
Yep.
I need that 10 to give that 4 a cover.
Yeah. Yep. Tyler, who's a very good young driver.
Discussion on harness, a lot different than a thoroughbred for sure.
4's coming wide.
Yeah. Here comes Louis.
Come on with his 4.
Come on, Tyler.
Let's get this
Be
47 on top.
There.
What do you say, guys?
Come on,
let's go.
Tyler.
We might as well get legendary on. Stay with the 7 on top of the 4. How's that?
Come on, Tyler. Be strong, baby.
That's a 20-1 9 horse.
Go get him,
9
Louis.
horse in second. Come on.
Now go get him, Louis. Don't hang.
Come on with this.
Oh, Louis is gonna hang.
Why is 9 looking that strong, bro?
Proud to be Lindy's gonna win this. I love that 7 too.
Yeah. Man, you had the 9-2. Wow, 20-1 piece.
20 to 1.
Love that 7. Yeah. That was my pick. I had the 7 across. That was my pick of the That's 2 races in a row where my top pick has just come up short. Where I tried to beat the favorite with the 7.
Nothing wrong with that.
So I'm making money across, but yeah.
The 3 to 5 horse faded out like he had nothing left.
Nothing. Yeah, no. Yeah. Louis gave him a bad trip.
He went wide coming down the backstretch. He was too wide coming around the turn, around 2 turns, and he had no cover.
No cover. And when you have no cover, you're just not going to make up any ground. It's simple. Tyler's a good young. If you ever bet in Woodbine Mohawk, Tyler Jones is a really good young driver who's very strong up front. And he's going to be a good one.
That one was flying.
He was, yeah.
Hell yeah, he was. He looked real serious. All right, so we lost $8 there. Yep. $24.93. Plenty of money.
They're just gone on the 7 across. Darn it. Because I was going to throw the 4 out. Darn it. But they bet Louis down so much.
Look at that. Try and super payouts are going to be very nice there, folks.
Yeah,
there isn't a favorite in sight on that board.
No.
20 to 1,
especially
92, 14 to 1,
with the 3 to 5 completely off the board.
Yeah, I know.
Big money.
Right.
Yeah.
All right.
And I had the 9 in my
Throw it in
picks.
the chat, folks. We're in overtime here.
Yep.
Sorry, Sean?
Yep. No, I was going to say I had the 9 underneath my picks too today. I was like, 7, 4, 10, 9. That's what I had. Too bad.
Well, that's one of those races, though. Not too many people were right based on those odds, dude. Look at that.
No. Chris. Yeah, no, Chris is not driving as much anymore, but that's a big win for him.
Chris Christopherson used to be a well-known singer. Now he's doing
They call him the Greek Freak. The Greek Chris Christopherson.
Rex, I can answer that question for you. He said I could come on his show tomorrow during the day, so I'm sure it's going to be horse based during the day at least.
Yeah. A lot of tracks he said running tomorrow. Yeah.
Rex Kwando in the house. All right, what are we doing? We have Awapuni.
Yeah. Australia. And that's New Zealand.
Scioto Dome. We got Yonkers. We got Scioto. Hoosier Park.
Hey, we got a few people in the chat. If you like looking at past performances, I threw a link in the chat to the free past performance program for Woodbine.
Yeah, thank you.
Let me go back and find it. When did you drop that, Tim? Has it been a few minutes?
Just now.
Okay. All right. I'll post it up there.
Oh, look at that. 3 wins at Hoosier. I posted 5 key picks today. Got 3 wins in a second.
43-40.
Oof. That will kill some pick 5s.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even know.
Throw Razor's schedule out there. This is Razor Sharp Picks, who is a mensch of a human being.
Legend.
Streaming on Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Fridays at noon Eastern. Try to support Razor Sharp Picks if you're home during the day. I unfortunately can't usually join there, but I'll definitely punch up with Razor when I can. And like tomorrow, I'm off work. I'm in, babe. Let's go. All right, so we have several tracks running. Chucktown is in 20 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever it is. Any interest there? Are we talking about? I promised the people I wouldn't put Chucktown on their screen ever again. Nah, I can't do it. I don't want to do it. Don't make me do it.
No. Evangeline's done, right? Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we're basically down to Harness and Chucktown.
Yeah. Woodbine's next race is not worth betting. The 2 is going to be 1 to 5, and he's tons the best. Righteous Resolve.
All right, Dennis. Dennis says the people are okay with Chucktown.
Okay.
I'm opening the floor. Are people okay with Chucktown? I have a personal vendetta, but if the people are okay, Trust the Profits goes for what the people want.
Follow the people.
All the people. The people's champion.
That's it, man. We're here.
People have spoken.
People's champ. We can't see Tim's links. Tim, try dropping that again. I don't see it.
Okay.
That's from Razor. Was looking for your links. I didn't see it either. So, by the way, dude, Yonkers. Tyler Buter is you familiar with Tyler Buter's work, Sean?
Yeah.
A legend from Hazel Park.
He is
just
legend,
a legend.
Yes. Legend. Yep.
Hey, Hombre, I sent you.
She's down the favorite at Yonkers. Are you
dropping
it? Are you dropping it in
Twitter as well?
Or
I put it in YouTube,
but
people can't see it, so I send it to you in a message on Twitter, so you can share it.
Okay, I'm bringing it. I'll bring it into here. Yep. Here is what Tim was trying to drop here in the chat. Hopefully, this goes through.
How about Jason Cakeley the other day winning 9 out of 10 races at Yonkers? That's incredible. With 1 second.
That's wild.
With 1 second. That's amazing.
There you go. Can you click that, Razor? Let us know if you can click that or not.
I clicked it and it worked.
Should be a link.
Oh, good. Yep.
Okay, cool. Thank you, sir. I'm going to say, let's put just based on Tyler Buter alone, I think that's worth a $10 win bet on the 2 at Yonkers.
Yonkers, yeah, absolutely.
Anybody?
He's been driving great.
He's a monster, dude. He's a living legend.
He is. Yep. Tyler Buter.
Razor said I took him to a Triple X website, so he should be happy.
Hey, what did you have in race 8 at Woodbine? This looks like a pretty good race.
I had, let me see here. My picks were as follows. Race 8, 2, 4, 5, 8, 7.
Yeah, 2 looks much the best for sure.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of speed up front. A lot of people want to lead.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, a lot of speed up front. Yep. 2, 4, 5, 8, 7 is what I had. I don't even know how to do the rest of the night.
I'm throwing down 10. I
love it. Yeah.
Maybe it was a bit aggressive to bet on Tyler Buter, but he's a legend, babe. 2 horse, 10 to 1. What the hell's going on here?
Hey, Sean, that 2 is 1 to 5 right now, Woodbine.
I know, huh? 5.
A lot of love for the 4.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah. That's my second pick. I think. Yeah. 2, 4, 5, 8, 7. Yeah, I think.
How far out are we on Woodbine?
3 minutes.
3 minutes. So I mean, like 8, 6, 7 minutes, really.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But let me see here for you. Yeah, Baroness Hill is definitely going to be his biggest competition. I believe. I don't think, I think he's going to be his biggest competition. The only reason why Righteous Resolve lost a race last time is because it was an $810,000 race. And there's no special way in this race Walner Payton to going with the 6 for a price. Okay, who we got there, bud? You got Stonebridge Bravo. Yeah, Dag. Yeah.
Big Pro.
Yeah, Dag's right. Yeah.
Welcome aboard, Brad.
Great to see you, Brad. Who did you like here, Tim? Did you like anybody with the 2?
And we're at Woodbine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's hard to look past 2-4, and the only question on the 2 is obviously that the 2's been off for a bit. Other than the qualifier, they haven't raced since October.
Yeah, exactly.
But they're definitely the class. But if they're going to get the horse, this is the opportunity to get them.
Yeah,
I can definitely see the 4.
Yeah.
7 and 8.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are probably going to be coming. But, from what we've seen from the couple of races that I've been on, it looks like speed up front is holding.
Yeah.
So I think it's all 2-4-4-2.
1, 2, 5, 8.
We are talking. Let's see. Oh, got to turn international on for Woodbine. Sorry. Race 8, Woodbine. We're talking 2-4. We're talking.
No, yeah, 2-4 is going to be pretty tough. I think in that group.
All right.
I think maybe if you're putting like the 6 might get up and beat somebody for out of a spot.
The 3 looks
So
interesting as well. What do you
2-4?
think about the 3, Sean?
3. Let me see. Smashing Rackets. Yeah, Bob McClure. Yeah, this is a real test of the. I only worry he's run very well, and Bob McClure is one of my good friends and one of my favorite drivers. I just think this horse is biting off a little bit more than it can chew.
Right.
Its form's been very good. I just don't know versus this group if he's going to be able to trot fast enough.
Exactly. If you look 3 back at that race on the 1st of June, I mean, this is that kind of race, and that's where you see the horse. He ran a good 5th that day, and because he was up against it in class.
Yeah, he was there. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
Yeah, versus this group like Righteous Resolve and Baroness Hill. I mean, these guys have been in like $131,000, $200,000 races. Stonebridge Bravo, it's just all he does is just hit boards. All Stonebridge Bravo loves to do is just hit boards. He's one of those horses you just love to own. He may not win all the time, but he's just going to keep cashing checks for you. He'll always be there. Dag is one of those horses that Dag can just keep trotting out there and still be a trainer. Because he'll always be inconsistent there. He's always in the mix. I think a lot of people dismiss his horses because they don't know who Dag is. You know what I'm saying? But
I think I'm going 2-4 with 7-8 or with yeah.
Yeah, when James usually drives for backs, he's usually in Christopher D'Souza has a 4 to win and a 4-2-6 exacta box. Yeah, that's very solid. Yep.
There you go. In Opfa. Great drinking game. Every time somebody says yup, you got to take a shot. Absolutely. I couldn't condone it more. Thank you.
Yep.
All right. So what are we doing? You guys, have we decided 100%? I am betting. I already put my bet in. Woodbine Mohawk.
Yeah.
I did this.
What did we do?
Based on your initial thoughts, 2-4-6 exacta box, and I'm shoving all in.
Huh?
That's it. I'm shoving all in. 2-4-6 exacta box.
There you go. Okay, there you go. Okay.
And I'm hoping for a price to come up on top, but that's all.
Mm-hmm. If this is the night to beat the 2, this is it, as Tim said.
Exactly.
You know, because Righteous Resolve is definitely looking towards bigger and better. You know, he's a gold horse.
Trusty, are you winning over there? What are you doing? Trusty is filling the chat with, as usual, races that nobody cares about. Thank you, Dennis. What are you betting? He bets the what did you say? Charlestown win on the 1. Did he win? Dennis, let us know. Let us know in the chat. The people are hanging on.
I'm heading up to Indianapolis tomorrow. I'm gonna be there all day Saturday for the races.
Oh, great! Have fun.
Derby.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, well, great. Should be a fun race.
Yeah, I was looking at that card on Saturday. That card's incredible. They don't have a race with less than 8 horses.
It's great. Exactly. Yeah.
Love to see it.
I'll tell you who's got a good horse. I don't know if you saw it today, Tim. Brian Lynch's horse. That she doesn't win by much, Hot Rod, but she just finds ways to win. She ran faster than the boys did today in the stakes races.
Where was that at? That horse
at Horseshoe. Brian Lynch's horse, the 7. She just got up at the end, but she just finds ways to win. She's not pretty, but she just finds ways to win.
Love horses like that.
Two, 4, 8. HBI has.
I got the 2, 4, 6.
Yep. Dag's horse always loves to get
screen. We'll share the screen when they get close. They're turning back around.
Yeah. We should see the 50-second clocks.
And the 2 is currently 2-5. Big favoritism. So if we can beat that 2 with one of our other 2 horses.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
It could be fun. Could get fun. And we're going to go ahead and add that stream in. Thank you, Woodbine.
Yeah. I remember the one time I went to Monticello and we were just stopping by and they said, we watched 2 races and they said, there's this young kid named Jordan Stratton. He's like 18 years old. Now he's one of the best up there in Yonkers and Meadowlands. 52-1. There's
your countdown clock, baby.
And what's cool is that they have the real-time clocks all around the track so that people can see what the real time is in terms of the race.
So you can really panic if you have a big feeling and trying to get that bet in at the last minute.
Yeah. Well, you also know how much time you really have, which is great. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, because you don't get that a lot in thoroughbreds. It's kind of like 0 minutes to post for 10 minutes sometimes, you know?
Right, yeah, right, exactly. They actually tell you how much time you actually have left. So you can't be.
All right, we're going 2, 4, 6, babe. Let's make some money here.
Yep. Be interesting to see how James
6 jumps out quick.
Yeah, there goes Dag. Yep. Dag would try to steal this one from the. Yep. 8 goes right out there. Yep. Whoa, someone just went off straight.
I think it was a 5.
5, okay. Yeah.
All right, the 8 horse takes the point here at 18-1.
7.
None of the favorites have made their presence felt yet.
No.
But here comes that 4.
Hot quarter, 26-4.
Yeah, it's a very hot quarter. Yeah.
It would be nice if the four dodges up hard to the front. Hopefully, he has enough left here.
Yeah, McNair's trying to beat James to the punch. Clearly,
2's tipping out, and he's got cover with the 6.
Yep.
4's going to try to wire him.
Dougie, when Dougie gets brave, he's very tough. Yep.
Stay up.
That 2's tipping 3 wide. He wants to go.
Let's stay up. I got 2, 4, 6 in a box, baby.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to get up.
2 is flying.
Oh, James got him measured.
Stay up 4-2. Stay up 4. Come on, baby. Stay up. It's gonna be 2. I got a winner, but
2, 4, 6.
Yeah. 2
exact and try.
Yep.
I hit it well, but damn.
Yeah, we got. Did we get the try, El Hombre? Did we get the try?
I didn't bet. I only bet the exacta. My fault.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, we got that. We should have.
Yeah. It was 2, 4, 6, right?
Because I had.
I think so.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. And that should be about $3 for the exacta.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep, came 6, and then I don't know who was on the inside there. 5? No, 5 was off stride.
2, 4, 6. Yeah.
2.
That's the way I figured it. That 6 always loves getting checks. That's a horse I would love to own. The 6. He doesn't win all the time, but darn it, he always gets checks every single time. You know,
man. If that 4 stayed up, and cleared right there,
I know. Yeah,
I'd have been in good shape. But I mean, I still came out. It's all right.
2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, no, I would have preferred the 4 on top. I had them both. I had 2, 4 with 2, 4.
Yeah, you did.
I had the exacta boxed and I had the try.
Yeah. Oh,
I've got a $10 exacta and a $5 try.
Nice hit. So it seems like the harness is going okay for the lounge, yeah.
Absolutely. We got Sean the Woodbine man.
Yeah. Crazy.
Yeah, we had the box 2, 4, 6 and everything there, and it would have been nice if it came in a little bit different order, but we'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
I'll be right back. Be right back, my friends.
Sure.
Looks like Razor said he's got the exacta, the try, and the winner in Chucktown.
What happened over there, baby? We don't really like to publicize Chucktown much.
He said 15-1 winner.
Club banger. Let's go.
Good hit, Razor. 176 to 1 exacta.
Nice hit, baby. We missed it. We don't cover them, but nice work, guys. Good job. Hell yeah. Tweet it out. We'll retweet it. We'll get you guys.
All right, back.
Razor just hit a monster at Chucktown.
Nice job, Razor.
Hell yeah.
Way to go.
Hey, Sean, that was a new lifetime best for Righteous Resolve.
Yeah.
They were flying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You could tell James has had a lot of horse there. Just the way he kind of let him just take the turn, you could tell he had a lot of horse, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, he had cover going into the turn, and he just said screw the cover and went around it.
Yeah, not a bad try for a buck 1760. With that horse on top.
Yeah,
you know,
Chuckzilla. Yeah,
that's actually not that bad. $34 try with those three. He's very logical. That didn't pay that bad, Tim.
No. And the crazy is I bet her 2468 superfecta, and I don't bet superfectas, and it was 2467.
Oh. He was close.
I don't ever bet supers. I can't do it. I can't bring myself.
You know what?
To do it.
The only thing I
I'm
do
not
is I
smart
throw
enough,
when I have a strong thought on an exact and a try, I just throw down a single $1 straight up superfecta. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, I don't do lots of playing around with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you throw a couple bucks down on it,
Amazing
I agree.
razor.
I agree, because if you hit it and you get that, straight super, it's going to pay wildly if you got it for a buck or two.
Yeah. And I never do it for 20 cents. I throw down a straight dollar on like a 1, 2, 3, 4 kind of
so
thing.
If you hit it, it's worthy.
Exactly. Yeah. And I only do it when I've got a really strong feeling about a try.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah. And James is by far the best driver up there.
Jimmy McDonald.
Yeah, he could win anywhere.
We hanging in a little longer? What are we doing? All right. So, by the way, Razor $3 exacta paid $271. Tribe paid $23.97.
Wow.
Razor sharp pitch will be donating
$100. There'll be no show tomorrow. Exactly. He'll be celebrating until 5 a.m.
Yep. Cancel it.
Yep.
Nice work, sir.
Razor will be partying. Crazy.
That's awesome. I haven't hit one. Go ahead, Tim. Sorry.
I was just going to say, Razor, make sure you smash that like button and make sure that you support Trust the Profits.
Thank you,
Absolutely.
sir. Yes, as we support. I mean, we've gone both ways. Razor and us have been in mutual friendship for a couple of years now. So
yeah,
good guy.
Yeah, no, great guy. I was down with him. Down with him at Delaware Park. Great guy.
One of these days we'll meet you guys in person. I only go. My problem is I only go to the big shows because I don't live near any of the tracks that go to like a medium sized show.
Right.
Either had to go. So,
well, let me know when you come to Keeneland.
That's where I'm kind of lucky, right?
I'm probably going in the fall. And I might go on an off weekend.
Just let me know, because I go to Keeneland as much as I can. I mean, that's my home track, even though I live in the Louisville area now. I grew up in Lexington, and I love Keeneland.
Yeah.
I might go to Keeneland, honestly, like during a kind of a downtime, because I want to go there and enjoy it without it being crazy.
Yeah. But I'm now my town track now is now Saratoga, so it's 3.5 hours away, but it's now technically our closest track.
Saratoga is kind of like the Disney World of horse racing. It's fun, but it's a lot. It's a lot.
Yep.
I mean,
I hear you.
The worst thing about Saratoga that I see is when I was looking online, I was thinking about making a trip up. It's so hard to find a place to stay when you go up there.
I know. Tim, if I can give you a tip, right? If you're ever going up to Saratoga, right, check Wolf Road in Albany. It's like a 25-minute drive up, right? But the prices are so much less than Saratoga hotels like $400 to $500 a night, right? And where they like the Wolf Road ones are like 180, 200. I'm just saying versus, and they're not, but I'm saying it's much better. And it's still only like a 25-minute drive. It's not like you're that far,
Right.
Yeah, exactly. But it's definitely worth it. Like sometimes we've done that for like big days. We just stayed in the Albany Marriott and just drove up,
No, that's good to know. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, exactly. Because you can, and you can save a lot of money on nice exactas with, rather than, use that money to great causes,
Yeah, I'm thinking about coming up to Keeneland for the fall rather than I was gonna do a Saratoga summer, but
yeah,
just honestly, I love Saratoga. I've been there and it's fun, but it's a lot. I don't mean that in a bad way, but it's overbearing because like you were saying, you got huge prices. It's a lot further for me too, like drive wise. I can get to Keeneland in like 5 hours. Saratoga is a flight for sure. It's too far to drive. And then I don't know.
Do they have flights into Albany? Do you know?
Maybe. I don't know. How far is Albany?
Oh, no, it's only like
I think last time
25 minutes.
Okay. I drove in last time.
Yeah.
But I was
so Albany Airport.
I drove in the Canada side.
Yeah.
Hey, hombre, I have to say
Canada
this.
For me last time.
All of the reputation that Trusty had in the lounge here, he just lost all reputation and respect that he had because he just said he hates Keeneland. And we understand he's from Louisville, and that means that his IQ is probably a little bit lower than those in Lexington. But anybody that hates Keeneland just doesn't understand the game.
Yeah, and you said he's lost all credibility. Not that there was much to begin with. I mean, not a lot. He's not the smartest guy. He's not look at his grammar. Akutali.
He acutely hates Keeneland.
Dennis, come on, baby. And he says Keeneland's easy to get lost and not get a seat. You don't need to sit anywhere at Keeneland.
I go from the paddock to watch the races and back.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a small. Oh, it's great. I mean, like, I haven't been to that many tracks. I've been to, I don't know, 5 of the big ones around the country. Keeneland's perfect size. It's tight. There's not a whole lot of wasted space. Saratoga's the one where you're wandering around like through 12 farms. I mean, you got to walk 4 miles to get from the parking lot to the track there. Keeneland is tiny.
So funny story. Yesterday, I was looking at Indiana because I've never been to Horseshoe. It's less than 2 hours from me in the Louisville area. So I want to go up Saturday. So I was asking some questions because I'm looking at their website and I'm like, where do you buy tickets? And people are like, oh, they don't even have ticket sales. Right. It's free to get in. There are no seats. There's no reserved seating. I'm like, okay, I've never been to a track like that, but let's go.
Gulfstream's like that too. Gulfstream, no tickets. I mean, I paid for tickets when me and Matt went down there. It was like there was nowhere to even give a ticket. You just walk in.
Yeah.
Gulfstream was good, man. So listen though, Razor, to answer your question, and this, I'm sorry if there's any ladies. There's not a whole lot of people on at this ungodly hour, but listen, who sits down when they go to the track? It's the same people who sit down to urinate on the toilet. Dennis, he has to sit down when he goes to the bathroom. Dennis, sorry to get personal, but he also sits down to urinate on the toilet. Same people that sit down when they go to the track. Nobody sits down. Keeneland is like a small. I mean, I bought a seat. I've been there 4 times, 5 maybe. Never sat down once. Why? Because there's a lot to see. I mean, it's a small.
Exactly.
It's a great place to walk around. You can talk to people and they actually have their teeth. It's interesting. Unlike where you're from, Dennis, but
the thing about Keeneland that always gets to me, and I've been to a lot of tracks, the Air Force enabled me to travel a lot and see a lot of places. But the word that I always say about Keeneland, it has that majestic feel. Keeneland's just different. And I think that's the perfect word. When you go in there, Keeneland is just majestic.
Majesty.
It really has. It is, man. It's history.
Got that pomp and circumstance. It's beautiful.
It's almost like you're at an Ascot type thing, like
Agreed,
almost
Sean.
like that type of feel to it.
Dennis, there's this new thing. He has to sit down when he reads the program. He says, "There's this new thing. It's called handicapping before you get to the track."
Before you go.
I don't know.
Yeah, Dennis.
Unfortunately,
I've been to Ellis. That place is so run down. It's like, they still got the big CRT televisions everywhere. The last time I was there, and CDI needs to update that place for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe with their new agreement with TVG, they got some money. Maybe they're getting paid to ban Baffer for another year. Who knows? But.
Yeah, Razor. That's what I just said. He clearly has to sit down when he goes to the bathroom. I mean, that's no offense, Dennis. No offense. Yeah, Ellis. I mean, is Churchill Downs not a dumpster fire too? That place sucks.
Let
when
me
you're
tell you,
talking top tier stuff, dumpster fire.
I'm in the Churchill area, and I've, growing up, I came here a couple of times, and it's a completely different track now. But the thing about Churchill is that they no longer care about their day-to-day horse player. They do everything for the 1 week around Derby, and they couldn't give a shit about the rest of the people, even though those people are the ones that are there every day and support them. And that's all they care about. They make all their money the week of Derby, and they cater to the high dollar horse player, and they no longer care about anybody else.
Yep. The day I always say
sad.
that, Tim, you will definitely agree with this with me, right? One of my dad's best friends, good friends, was Tom Meeker, right? Tom Meeker was a 100% horseman. The day that he retired, because he didn't want to be a casino person, is the day that Churchill Downs went downhill from when Tom Meeker resigned. From that day on, it used to be all about the horsemen. You had those beautiful rooms. They where people with the buffets, the nice. It was about horse racing. That's what it was about. Now it's just they don't give a crap.
No, this is CDI right here.
Yeah. If they didn't have the Derby, that place would be closed. Absolutely, the racing would be gone.
In any organization that would buy Arlington Park, one of the best horse tracks in the country, one of the most beautiful places to go and watch a horse race, and do what they did and just sell it and take away the races. It's just I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yep. Never been impressed. Won't support it.
Yeah.
All right, we got 0 minutes on race 9 on Woodbine here, Sean.
Okay.
What are we doing?
Okay, let's see here.
Drop it like it's hot, Sean. What are we doing?
I got race 9, 4, 6, 3, 2, 1 is what I had. Let me see here.
Straight up chalk. 4,
yeah,
6,
I mean, the 3 could be a surprise there.
Right.
4, 6, 3, 1. What was the last one?
4, 6, 3, 2, 1 is what I have.
All right.
Cullen was hot the other night at like one of the small tracks, but I don't like Cullen on the outside.
We'll bet that. I'll bet a key box with that, and hopefully have the chalk come second.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's the 4 with the 1, 2, 3, 6 is what I did there.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and what are we doing? Woodbine Mohawk.
Yeah. Jody is notorious for coming in second with favorites.
Gizmo says he lives 10 minutes from Ellis, was a mutual clerk for 9 years. Sad how bad it continues to be, unfortunately. Yeah. And you know what? They were kind of thrust into the spotlight this year, right? So
I would, yeah, exactly.
all right, Woodbine's about to go off, so at once as usual.
Yeah. There we go. This is going to be my last race.
Yep.
They're off. Six. Is that Jody going for the lead there? Yeah, there you go. That's the 8, mass hysteria. 6.
Four going hard.
Yeah.
We had that 4 with the 1, 2, 3, 6. If we can get somebody to go with the 4, it'd be nice.
Yeah, I know, huh?
Yeah, 4's 9 to 2. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Who's the big favorite? I lost track here.
Let me see here. Hold on a second here. I'm looking.
Stay up,
Dougie.
4.
Come on, Dougie.
4.
Steal this, Dougie.
Here comes the 2. 2's the big
this
favorite.
is the last race. This is the wrong race.
Come on, 4. Stay up, baby.
This is the last race. This isn't the right.
Oh,
this isn't the right race. I was like, wait a minute. Looks like Righteous Resolve coming again.
That would have been good.
Okay, there we go. Now go live.
I'm sitting there having the time of my life rooting that one. I was wondering. I knew the 4 was the favorite. Yeah, jeez.
I'm sitting here looking at my screen. Why do I have something different?
Yes.
Because my internet sucks so bad, it's unbelievable.
All right, come on, Jody. Pull one of your notorious.
Now we have the right odds up here.
Yeah.
All right, we have the 4 with the 1, 2, 3, and 6. So
yeah,
let's keep this 4 up, but this 1 getting second or winning would be great.
Yeah. Did Jody just go inside
the heavy favorites here?
Did Jody just go inside a pylon? 4, 6.
Nope. The 2 favorites. Yeah.
6 is going to get
3.
him.
That's 3.
6 is going to get him.
4, 6, 3.
Chalk.
No.
Oh, it's close.
Whoa, boy.
It's close.
That's close.
Whoa,
that's a photo.
Boy.
Yeah, it was close. Jab lock at the front there. That was hilarious that I'm sitting there watching that other race. Unbelievable.
Jody is notorious for coming in second on favorites. So let's see.
Let's see. Here's a slow mo.
4, 6.
The inside
4,
horse
6.
won. Yeah,
inside
4,
4.
6.
Yeah, 4, 6. And then who came in third? 4, 6.
$5 exacta.
All right, excellent.
It was going to pay about this. It was going to pay the exacta was going to pay the same.
That's the way I liked it. 4, 6, 3. Ice cold trifecta.
Ice cold.
Ice cold trifecta. I had 4, 6, 3, 2. What came in fourth? Did 2 get up for fourth, or did he quit?
I don't know.
He was coming.
I didn't see fourth.
I had 4, 6, 3, 2. Oh, I think the 4th just got up.
And they don't show you. Whoa.
4 just
It's
got
super
him.
close. 4 got him.
4, 6, 3, 8.
4, 6, 3, 8.
Yeah, Cullen. I would never play Cullen on. Yeah. This trifecta actually may pay okay. I just did it straight. Villafranche loves.
You played a straight try.
Yeah, 4, 6, 3.
Nice.
Those are my three. Those are my 3 horses. in order.
Well, boys, are we done?
What was the exact? What did the exact pay there?
I think it's gonna be about $5.
Okay, for $1.
Either direction. The 6, yeah, for a buck.
Yeah.
4.6 or 6.4 was both gonna pay about that, about $5.
Okay. Yeah. So. Well, at least the harness side went well.
Dude.
Yeah.
We may have nailed.
Do you guys want to hang on? I'm gonna check out.
Yeah, no, I'm done, my friend. I gotta go.
Dude,
I gotta work tomorrow. But exactly. But
I gotta eat dinner too. I haven't had dinner yet, so
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Hey, thanks for having me on, guys. I appreciate it.
Tim, always a pleasure, my man. Be on more, my friend. Absolutely. Always welcome.
Hey Tim,
I'm
next
ready.
week I'm in Disney World, so
Yes, if you want to come on with us
next week,
the cars tonight, Tim, come on.
Yeah. I had the card handicap tonight, and I was actually going to publish an early pick 3 ticket, and I didn't do it, but I hammered it, and I had, if you look at my stable duo, I had the first 3 winners, and
He did, yeah, all 3. Yeah,
it paid pretty well, and I did pretty well on the Woodbine card tonight. I spent some time on it, so yeah, I'll come on next week with you guys if you want.
Yeah, absolutely, Tim. Come on with Carson tonight. Yeah, we'd love to have you.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'm
have a good
next
trip.
week, but I'll be back to following. Yep. Thanks, man.
All right.
Take care, everybody.
Good night, fellas.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us.
We'll see everybody next week, same time.
Yeah.
Yep. If you guys
Peace
want to
out,
stay on, stay on. Tim, you want to stay on by yourself?
No, I'm good.
All right.
Have a good night, everybody.
I got to go eat dinner.
Guys.
Peace out. Good luck, everybody who's